Professor Clone Star Trek, Pretty Boy D on the beat.
How you feel? Fired up. How you feel? Fired up. How you niggas in the club, man? How you feel? You see how niggas spark your motherfucking lighters if you the hottest nigga in this bitch. How you feel? Fired up. Yeah. How you feel? Fired up.
You see how I be grinding. You see respect I'm getting. My success should be a laxative the way it got you shit. Bitch, I know that you ain't on my level. And you know that you ain't climbing to it ever. I come prepared and you see I'm lacking and you just like bitches. You get scared when I see I'm packing. The ones that don't understand, see I'm spells come. Now go back a couple bars, maybe you understand it some. Won't you let nigga burn? Wanna see the fire for back before I cock back. I'm hotter than a pot, 8-0, gotta think fast, that smells potato. 8-0, I stack like Lego, full like Play-Doh. 4 real pesos, not no Play-Doh. Hot like fire, when you gon' learn? You can't ask me, let me burn. That nigga on fire, let him burn. Let him burn. If that nigga on fire, let him burn. Let him burn. He don't need no water, let that motherfucker burn. He don't need no water, let that motherfucker burn. I'm on fire, let me burn. Fire, let me burn. I don't need no water, won't you let a nigga burn? I'm on fire, let me burn. Fire, let me burn. I don't need no water, won't you let a nigga burn?
You know I'm hot. Gotta make it to the top. Do what I gotta do, move who I gotta move to get that top spot. Snow Bunny say I'm rad. The Negro saying fuck me. Is it because I'm rad? Look, get this fucking money. And he ain't got no fucking legs, so he talking down. So I just DJ on his bitch and make her walk it out. Ain't that the nerve of some up and coming underdog? Who got 3 hits up on the radio? Nothing less. You know I'm a pimp, I'm from that north side of Charleston. Stepping on my J's and get that ass knocked off. And you know we the hottest cause we got this bitch in flames. It's Hollywood and Troy, let's go. Be the game. What's
That
up?
nigga on fire, let him burn. Let him burn. If that nigga on fire, let him burn. Let him burn. He don't need no water, let that motherfucker burn. He don't need no water, let that motherfucker burn. I'm on fire, let me burn. Fire, let me burn. I don't need no water, won't you let a nigga burn? I'm on fire, let me burn. Fire, let me burn. I don't need no water, won't you let a nigga burn?
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Angel of the Night radio show. And this is your host, Lord Rick, and co-host Kai just made it to the studio. A lot of you people thought we weren't not going to have a show tonight, and I don't know why people think that. You know, the Angel of the Night radio show, it goes on forever. And I'm not going anywhere because the paranormal... Okay, go ahead, man. Restart it. I'm kind of glad, actually, that the cameras were not rolling temporarily because I'm sitting here. I found a pill, and I took it. I don't know what it is, but I just took a pill I found. So it's like, may the best man win. If I pass out tonight, who gives a fuck? This is Angel of the Night Radio. And I just fixed a mixed drink, about a little bit of vodka and orange juice. I did it on camera, like I said. You don't want to see it because in a series of 1 minute, I had a shot, I smoke a bowl, and then now he's got it on, a pill I found hidden between the carpet and the wall. I love doing this show, and I love my fans out there. You just got to leave the triangle symbol. Yeah, just leave the triangle symbol and you won't get an echo. And then just hit allow. Okay? We still got... Okay, we're back. We're trying to fix things. The topic for tonight is inauguration. Who is going to get inaugurated into our newest website? You thought I was gone, but I just keep coming back. This ain't about God. It's about the living fucking dead, man. I am the living dead, and I am proof of it tonight. Go ahead. think I'm nuts. I don't fucking care. I am goddamn fucking crazy. That's why I'm running for president of the United States. Because I just did a radio show and someone asked me, the host asked me, says, are you still running for president? What's the deal with that? Yeah, I'm still running for president in 2012. It's not about winning. Everybody's like, you're going to lose bad. Well, duh, I'm not a corporate leader. But I'll tell you what, we're going to have fun while we're running. We're going to have a good time, just like we do in the Paranormal and Ghost Society, which is not dead. I was changing over my server settings, actually having them changed over to some new ones, and our site went down today. Otherwise, I would give you this new website that we had created, and we got a really good staff we're working with, a staff of about 10 to 12 people. And right now, basically, the website we run, we will come out with probably tomorrow. Once the site's activated, I'll announce it and everything else. And, I think a lot of people are going to enjoy it. I really do. I always work on these new projects, because what can I say? I mean, I'm an inquisitive man. I'm a man that's of intelligence. That's why I want to run for this country, because I'm a thinker. People think because you smoke a little bit of pot that you can't think straight. But oh boy, I could think of a hell of a lot clearer tonight since I took the big one. And right now I'm live on video to tell you that. The nice thing about Now Live, the whole thing about Now Live at the present moment, Now Live is their lucky son of a bitches. Do you know why they're lucky son of a bitches? Because they get to host a presidential candidate. They get to host a guy who's done it all on this fucking radio show. As you've seen in 2008, to recap, we had Santa Claus on our show, and Easter's coming around the corner. Yeah, we're going to have the goddamn fucking Easter Bunny on our show, too. Why the fuck not? Let's just hope the Easter Bunny is abroad so I can bend her over and fucking bang her from behind, That was my email box. I got to keep that open because I got to check. I got articles that I'm going to share tonight, paranormal articles, with the listeners out there and everything else. But, it's been a few weeks since I did a show, and everybody's like, Lord Rick's scared, Lord Rick's a pussy. Why would I be a pussy in my own show? Yeah, we have some Playboy bunnies on our show, too, all right? When I give a show, it's a show. Whether you like me, you hate me, I always give a show at AngelOfThyNight Radio. And we give you real radio, and, the music we had on was by Hollywood and Troy. We had them on our show a few weeks ago, if you remember. We had a lot of technical difficulties, but I think those technical difficulties will come to an end. And like I said, we got a new website, and the website covers serial killers, celebrities. It talks about clowns. It's fucking amazing, man. And all you listeners out there, when I announce it, I hope you really check it out. You're going to be quite amazed. We even have Mr. T on our site. Mr. T is on our site, baby. Oh, yeah. I'm not going to tell you who Mr. T is, though. You're going to have to learn who Mr. T is. You're also going to have to learn that there's a cunt going around. And I know you people don't like the word cunt on the air. I've been told off before. Cunt, 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 cunt. It's not a normal show. That's why it says you must be 18 or older to enter the show. And we get these people, kids calling, and it'll be like, ask any questions about Casper, the friendly ghost. I see Casper in my goddamn closet. You got some kid who's fucking, he's like, yeah, Floyd in our room, or Paul rather. He's our international caller. He's in our room right now tonight. But I want to thank him because he's a true loyal AngelOfThyNight radio show fan. He's not missed a show. He's been to the shows despite the difficulties of it hanging up and splitting up our episodes into 3. It's like it's okay because it goes back on disc. And speaking of disc, our show was canceled on disc, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to put all the episodes back up soon. They're not going to have any music on them. And that's fine. We're going to have in this season, season 4, we got Hollywood and Troy. They are, we're promoting them, and in a way they're promoting us. And, it goes both ways. We're advertising them, and it's just going to go a long ways because despite, a lot of people right now may not listen. We may not get 40,000 listeners tonight. We may only get a couple thousand listeners. People don't listen from the chat room. They generally they go to my site and listen. That's why we get a lot of listeners. Yeah, from the widgets. If 1,000 people hit that widget within 3 hours on my site, man, that's a lot of listeners. If they choose to continue to listen to our show, that's up to them. But as soon as, the widget opens up or whatever, we get a lot of hits. So the Paranormal Ghost Society is down. It's really not down. It's just hidden from public view. I can access it. You guys can't access it right now. And we've been building a site with our staff, and it's been out for a couple weeks. We gave it a test run. A couple people voted in the polls. We have polls on there. I looked. We were getting about 500 hits a day. 500 hits. I put the site out in like 2 days. And all of a sudden, bam, bam, all them hits. And it's like people know it exists. Yeah. Well, the widget counter is what counts, but a lot of people mock it out, and they're like, the chat room. I don't give a fuck about the goddamn chat room. The only ones I want in my chat room are my friends. I don't want no bullshit going on in the chat room. It's like I'm here sitting here doing the show. I'm not looking at no chat room. So, keep it clean, folks. Keep it clean. No cunt, ass, pussy, tits. Don't say those words. I'll tell you what, I've been told I'm too filthy. And I take that as a compliment. I'm glad I'm fucking filthy. Because if I'm straight, we got a goddamn problem. If I'm sitting here not smoking, not drinking, not partying, something's wrong with Lord Rick. But I'll tell you what, this is a good show. And I'm really proud to be able to do it. I'm proud to be able to host it. We have a female co-host. She actually came over a few days ago. She drives out here from Arizona. She could not make it tonight. Her mom's fighting cancer right now, and she had to go. She told me a couple days ago her mom was developing infection from the surgery, and today her mom had to go back in the surgery for this infection. So she wasn't able to make it, but she will make it probably for the next show, she said for sure. She's really into what we do. And she told me that, there was a lot of people that wrote her and told her to do it, but then there was one person that told her not to because they wrote her and told her I'm a thief and I steal and I'm a bad guy and all this other shit. You know what the funny thing is about me? I'm a paranoid bastard, man. I'm a paranormal investigator, so you know how I am. I investigate every nook and cranny. I go hiking in the mountains for Bigfoot in the woods. I sit there and I check out the caves, the canyons, the top of the cliffs, everything. And I do a little bit of research and I hear things from little birds, And it's amazing how one gossip spreads to another. And I did an interview Sunday, I believe it was Sunday, yeah, with Strangelandradio.com. And, there are a couple guys up in Louisiana. They got a female co-host, and then they got the two guys. Brad is the one I mainly spoke with. I think it was Brad. And they had me on the radio show, so, I'm sure it's not like me, I get maybe, we got one time 9,000 listeners and probably 30,000 with that one where I had, with the Judge Phantom incident and all that. So, it goes up and down. But anyways, I lost my train of thought because I was looking here. Who gives a fuck, right? This is AngelOfThyNight Radio. Crazy shit. But, anyways, I was going on to say that our co-host couldn't make it and she's really passionate about the show, and she told me someone wrote me and just told me I did all these bad things, and we're just here to promote, man. We'll promote just about anybody. You want to come on the show for an interview, you let me know. I'll put you on the show, and thousands will listen to it, man, thousands. We're still giving away the episodes for free, but, technically, we're going to sell the episodes because we want people to have them. It's so nice to be able to just own it. Just say, hey, I own something from Lord Rick, founder of the Paranormal Ghost Society. But as I was saying earlier, I'm an investigator, and I back up a lot of stuff, because I don't trust people. It's like the X-Files. Anybody who writes, you're like, shit, they're after me, man. I seen fucking aliens. Now they're going to fucking take me down to some bunker and fucking probe my ass. So, I'm a paranoid fucking guy, and what I did is I found some pieces of evidence from years ago, and I made a new website, and I posted all that evidence, and I'm like, yeah, bitch, who's the fucking Lord now? anything can fucking happen on this show. Anything. And you know, you people that are out there listening, I thank you for listening. Even if you don't like us, it doesn't matter because you like the show. That's why you're here tonight, because you like the show. And I'm very sorry that our site's down because, you know, I really wanted to announce the site tonight. We'll keep checking in the next couple hours so we can, give it out. But if not, I will just plug it throughout my message boards, MySpace. We'll plug it in some of the video game boards, some of the guilds. You know, we're gonna really put it all over the internet. You know, I expect to get on the grand opening at least 1,000 hits, even though we've been getting 500, so people know 500 a day. People know it exists. But we're not going for 500. How about 10,000 in one fucking day? 10,000 people. I expect when I announce this shit, the ratings, the hits, Lord Rick of the Paranormal Ghost Society is flying to goddamn Mars. You got it? Fucking Mars! But anyways, we're going to go on a break because I want to play another song by Hollywood and Troy, and then I'm going to put Kai on for a little bit. Actually, Kai's going to dial in on here, and we're going to get Kai on the microphone at the same time. So hold on. We're going to put a little Hollywood and Troy, a little bit of badass music. This one's called Magnum.
Once again, the 843 Radio Mix Show, baby.
Talking about digging tick, 1 hour, you lying, 2 hours, 3 hours. I ain't even boasting about my shit. The ones that put that down, put it down. For real. Talk, I'm just tell you this.
843 Radio.
Bitch, I need a magnum. I'm coming through big, thick, slinging boss home. Bitch, I need a magnum. I beat that pussy up till that pussy ain't walk. Bitch, I need a magnum. I'm coming through big, thick, slinging boss home. Bitch, I need a magnum. I beat that pussy up till that pussy ain't walk. Bitch, I need a magnum. I'm coming through big, thick, slinging boss home. Bitch, I need a magnum. I beat that pussy up till that pussy ain't walk. Make a nigga go loony. Pussy nigga talking, he gon' do me, he just talking. I beat that pussy up till that pussy can't walk. Bitch, I need a magnum. I'm coming through big, thick, slinging boss home. Bitch, I need a magnum. I beat that pussy up till that pussy can't walk. Bitch, I need a magnum. I'm coming through big, thick, slinging boss home. Bitch, I need a magnum. I beat that pussy up till that pussy ain't walk. Bitch, I need a magnum. I'm coming through big, thick, slinging boss home. Bitch, I need a magnum. I beat that pussy up till that pussy ain't walk. Bitch, I need a magnum. I'm coming through big, thick, slinging boss home. Bitch, I need a magnum. I beat that pussy up till that pussy ain't walk.
Give me that magnum. Watch out, rapper. Hit me straight drag that pussy. Push 1,000 horses, I got Henny in my engine. I do a pint a mile, so you know I ain't sipping. You know a nigga strapped when I come off in your grill. In case you try to get me, I can put it in your rib. Your old girl told me when she screw me, she gon' drag me. I hit her with a still look like, bitch, I need a magnum.
Bitch, I need a magnum. I'm coming through big, thick, slinging boss home. Bitch, I need a magnum. I beat that pussy up till that pussy ain't walk. Bitch, I need a magnum. I'm coming through big, thick, slinging boss home. Bitch, I need a magnum. I beat that
Rick Show.
Okay, we're going to go ahead. We're going to get Kai on the air. Oh, yeah. He's got to listen. I think it's number choice 1, and then you press 255030 if you want to call the show. That's our show ID, 255030. I don't know if I'll patch anybody through. It just depends on how I'm feeling. Okay. Yeah. Gizmo doesn't want to, like, call in. If it doesn't pick up after 3 times, hang up and redial. Yeah, Kai's trying to get in right now. And we're going to get Kai and myself both on the ear at the same time. Okay? And let's see if we can get this going. That's the thing about when you're token in public. You know, you're token on camera and you're token on, we'll say, the ear or out on the streets. Nobody can prove what's in the pipe. You know, it's like you can't investigate what I got in that pipe. I mean, you know, my friends and I, we smoke hookah, we smoke tobacco, man. We got all kinds. We got. I'll tell you what kind of tobacco I got. I got this one called Annapolis or whatever the fuck it's. I'm thinking. They get this cherry tobacco and they get different fruit flavors, and then there's like peppermint and there's Constantinople or whatever the fuck it's called. I don't care, but hookah and pipes. Hey, it's like now live. I'm smoking tobacco. Okay, and since when is a pipe illegal to buy at a store and smoke a little bit of tobacco? Little wacko tobacco, but it's tobacco. Okay. And 2. Press 2. Okay. No wait. 255030. Yep. Okay. And you can shut off the speaker because you don't need it on now that you can talk to me. All right, I got to patch you through. Kai is on the air with us right now.
Wow. Is this it? All right, yeah, it works.
You're echoing, man.
Yeah. Strange, though.
Wow. I got to disconnect you right now, man. Is that what that is? Is that feedback, or is it? Maybe try the other microphone, the big one. Yeah, there we go. I had to put him on mute. He tried to dial in, and it was doing stupid fucking shit tonight. What is it with Now Live? You know, when I used to use Now Live up in California, I used to be on my cell phone up in the mountains. And it says you hung up. Yes. Oh. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? No, I'm going to let Quill or Floyd let me know if they can hear me. Can you guys hear me? Okay. Quill says she can. I can't do nothing. No. You may have to bring a different mic over. Yeah, your DJ mic. Kai could bring his DJ mic. But that's okay. I'll just go ahead and we'll just switch off on the microphone. It's not a big deal. Yeah, we broke it. And we got a caller. And then he hung up. Well, we're not going to take calls tonight, you know? Fuck that shit. I don't want you calling my show, man. You're not going to call my show. People are like, Rick's an asshole. He hangs up on me. I hang up on you because I'm laughing at you. Rick's a nice guy. I am a nice guy. You know. So anyways, I was mentioning the word cunt. Because there are some cunts on the internet, and, there's this fucking cunt, that, little yeah, Kai just got shocked, man. Your hair's standing up. Your hair is standing up. I mean, literally, dude. Kai and his mohawk. That is a good idea, man. Maybe I should get a fucking mohawk because I am tired of the same fucking style. We're not going to patch callers through. We're not going to patch them through. If they can talk in the chat room and say who they are. A question about last night. Who are you? Is this Colette? Yes, no, maybe. RAF. Is RAF a name? RAF? I'm RAF. Who's RAF? I don't know, man. I never heard of you. See, we don't patch calls through anymore because a few weeks ago we had a problem with hate calls, and Kai said he'll give you a chance, so go ahead and call in. No, he's asking in a room. Where was I last night? Sleeping. I have weird sleeping hours lately. Lately, I've been going to bed at 9 and waking up at 3 in the morning, and I'm a night owl. I like to be up at night. But what I usually do later at night is, if I can get the munchies, fix some salsa chips with cheese, and you fucking sit there at the computer and you smoke one. That's living. Not. Living is going to be climbing Gas Peak and Snow Mountain probably next month. I'm not going to have holes in my shoe forever. Caller on the line, I'll patch them through, but test them. Okay. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, I put them through. Yeah.
Hi, I called a few weeks ago. We talked for a good while. How are you?
I remember that, man. I remember. I was like, I told Kai, I said, this is a good man calling in.
Yeah,
what's up, man?
Not much. How's it going tonight?
Very good, man. Very, very good. I couldn't be happier.
I tried calling in a few times, and it hung up on me a few times.
Oh, yeah. It's a gizmo problem, I guess. We're now live,
What's Gizmo?
Gizmo's a program you use to call in. Oh, if you're calling from your cell phone, yeah.
I thought Gizmo was a mogwai.
Sounds like a mogwai to me.
You're not supposed to feed them after midnight, and you can't get them wet, and they can't see the sunlight, remember?
Hell yeah. But who says we follow rules? I don't follow no rules.
No. Well.
So what's your question?
What's
your question tonight?
What happened to your website? I missed the first bit of the show. What happened to your website? I tried to see if there were any updates, and nothing worked.
Well, I went in to have the server settings changed, and they didn't change it over with a new IP address. So I was able to access my site all of today, but other people with other browsers were not able to access it, so I had to rename the server, which takes 24 to 48 hours. So the website will probably not be up till about another day or two, and then it'll be up, man.
Oh, I look forward to it. Do you have any new investigations?
We're going to be trying to get some investigations going this month. I've been working on other projects. We got a new website that's coming out. We integrate it through the Paranormal Ghost Society. But yeah, what I'm going to try to do is some mountain expeditions before it gets too hot. And we're going to go ahead.
Pack a pair of shoes.
Yeah. Yeah, a new pair of shoes, you mean?
Yeah.
I'm not going barefoot. But, yeah, man. I mean, the site will be back
flares.
up. Yeah, well, flares. Anything
are these places haunted? Or are you just going and... Excuse me, Rick.
Smoking too much ganja, huh?
Yeah, that and the fact I've been... it's coming out of both ends tonight, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Been there and done that, man. Been there and done that.
Yeah. Well, do you have any musical guests tonight? When I called last time, there were those rappers.
Oh, yeah. We're playing their music tonight, too. We'll play it all season long because we're going to be promoting Hollywood and Troy. You were part of that episode. You called in.
Yeah, I did. Oh, man.
You sound under the weather, man. One foot in the grave there?
Yeah, I wish. Well, what was I going to ask? I had some questions for you. I can't even remember. I'm so out of my mind. I've been so sick lately, you don't even know. Oh, there was one thing I was going to ask, but I forgot what it was. Oh, what happened when you put that Mohawk kid on the phone? It sounded like he was Darth Vader.
His name's Kai, he says, and he says he's right here. He says he's right here. Do you want to speak to Kai? Yeah, he's here.
Are you going to give him the mic?
Yes, he wants to talk to you.
All right,
what's up, man? What's up?
Not a whole lot.
Yeah,
what's on that hood?
What's up?
What kind of hood are you wearing there?
It's just a Billabong, that's all.
Hit the bong?
Yeah?
Hey, why is that dog not moving in the background?
That's actually a stuffed horse. I don't know. I was here when I got here.
Well, I would hope a stuffed horse wouldn't move.
Yeah.
Where'd Rick go? You're not very entertaining. Oh. Has he got some cereal?
No. He's taking a smoke break.
What's that dog looking at?
I don't know. This place is weird. It shocks you every time you go around. I got shocked on camera.
Maybe it's haunted, like those mountains or the woods.
I don't know. It could be. I've encountered some ghosts myself and whatnot throughout my years. But
what are you guys watching on TV?
I don't know. There's something on MTV in the background. It looks like a bunch of drummers. Oh, that's Baseline, I think, or some shit like that. Drumline. That's the movie. That's what movie's on there. Yeah. We just have it.
Change the channel.
Stuff in the background. Anyway, what's up?
Not a whole lot. I had a run-in with the police yesterday.
Oh, that sucks. What for?
I had to take a leak and there was no bathrooms around, so I just kind of did it on the side of the street.
Public?
Yeah.
That sucks.
I got a ticket, but
Wow. Sound like you need some Mucinex. Got the flu or something, man.
I've been taking some Theraflu, but it's not helping. You know what?
Try some Mucinex.
You guys, oh boy. Hey, who's that lady that used to call?
I don't know. I think that was before my time. Here, Rick. Here's Rick. He can answer that better.
Which one? I've had a few ladies call this show.
The one that was really loud.
Oh,
she
Melissa.
had the southern drawl.
Oh,
Is
the
she
country
the one
girl
with
out
the Billy?
in Mexico? Missy.
Yeah, I think that was her.
Yeah, she's the one with the blazing guns and all that. She's not fooling
Yeah, is she
around.
gonna call in tonight?
No, she's not calling in. She's doing other things right now currently. As a matter of fact, she's on her new website being staff posting things, materials for our new site.
What's
You'll
her
be able
website?
to check it out. Well, the website right now is almost up. Someone in the chat room gave it, and my website is almost going to be working in about 24 hours. So it's going to be integrated through the Paranormal Ghost Society, and if you can find it, it's called Theatrical Clowns. So best of luck. I mean, it's not. It should show up when the IP address change is over, which is good. The IP address should be changing over in the next 24 hours. When it does, No, man. We have all sorts of. You're gonna have to repeat the question in the room. Yeah, man. Oh yeah, am I teaming up with Missy on the website? No, man. You know, there's no teaming up. This is not some fucking gangbang going on here. We're just a collective.
You two would probably make a good team, though. She seemed very opinionated.
She's a strong woman. That's why I like her on my side. She's a strong ally to have. I mean, this woman talks about guns blazing and the Wild West. She's a great member, and she's passionate. I like that fight in her, man. I am her fan. She's got a fight in her. You can't complain about that.
She told some scary stories about people harassing her, it seemed.
Yes, she did. She's told a few things about being harassed. I don't investigate her life. I don't know who harasses her and who doesn't. But she tells me that some of the people harassing her are Mr. T, and there's another name out there, Dr. Allen. She's being harassed by a Dr. Allen.
Wait, did you say
Mr.
T?
Mr. T.
Oh, well, I don't know if I believe that, to be honest with you.
Well, Mr. T is on our website. You're going to be seeing Mr. T on our website in the next day or two when my website's back and working. When it's back and working, I'm going to advertise it everywhere because I want everybody to read. The Mr. T? It's not the Mr. T, it's a Mr. T. I can't tell you who Mr. T is. That's a surprise.
I thought it was that Negro with the mohawk.
Well, yeah. Who you looking at, fool?
Yeah. He's like, I pity that nigga. How many gold chains did that guy wear?
About 50 to 75 pounds worth.
I read his book ages ago. It was his autobiography. He told that guy was into some heavy shit, man. Yeah, he was a crazy motherfucker. You should get him on the show.
I just want to get anybody and everybody on my show, including whores.
You have any
I want them whores.
You know where to find the whores, don't you?
Yeah, the Las Vegas street corners on Fremont Street.
What's the craziest whore you've ever been with? How much of those whores at the Bunny Ranch cost?
I heard that like for $50 it's a blowjob. I heard on your birthday you get 2 for the price of 1. And then usually what happens is when you go to the Bunny Ranch, you walk in and the Madame Nosetell comes in there. I don't know if you know who Madame Nosetell is, but she's one of the celebrities on her website, and you can check her out when Theatrical Clown comes to you. Oh, yeah. But you go out there, and the Madame, she comes up to you, and she says, what do you got in your pocket? I say, I got $150, but I want a little bit of blowjob, and I want a little bit of doggy style. So she brings the girls out that are, work a little bit cheaper, and you take the girl that takes $120.
I tell her I had a big cock in my penis, in my pocket. Or I had a big cock in my penis.
Yeah.
Whatever.
50 euros in Amsterdam.
Rick, you ever watch any fucked up videos?
like midget porn and shit? Videos like that?
No, I'm talking worse.
Oh.
Have you seen that Have you seen that 2 girls, 1 cup video?
I heard it's pretty sick, Kai says. No, I haven't seen it, but I'm not offended.
Rick, if you want a real hoot, you should get high and watch that shit. You'll laugh for days.
I'll tell you what. Years ago when I was in the Las Vegas area,
right?
And this was many, many years ago. This was like 14 years ago. Someone sent me a picture of somebody murdered, and I sent it to the law enforcement or AOL. I'm like, this is disgusting, man. They sent me a picture of somebody that was blown by a shotgun, and it looked like an authentic murder picture. It wasn't anything you see in the movie was missing. And I reported it, Back then, the internet was a really scary place. Now, it's even a scarier place. We have these psycho clowns. These psycho clowns out there, and that's what we do. We write about celebrities that are clowns, that we think are clowns. And there's a lot of celebrities on our site. And I'm looking forward to sharing this.
Yeah.
1 guy, 1 cup. I don't even want to know anymore.
Right,
I don't even want to know.
You don't want to hear anymore?
You can speak your mind. This is AngelOfThyNight Radio.
If you want a real hoot, it's called Kids in a Sandbox.
No,
it's nothing like the name.
No. We're not.
Rick, I'm not going to tell you in detail. I'm not going to tell you in detail what it is, but let's just say it's a dildo going inside a dick hole. I didn't think it was humanly possible. But it happened.
There was... Kai seen this, what is it, a German video? A German video? Oh, well, he's German, yeah. Okay, he's,
Yeah, those Germans are fucked.
Kai says to me he's seen a video, a German video, with a guy with a bald head all fucking lubed up and stuck it inside a woman's pussy. It's like the head in the lion, man. It's called
I know what
head
you're talking
pussy.
about. I've seen that.
Yeah.
I've seen that.
It's crazy, man. Crazy video. I mean, it's amazing what human beings do nowadays. We're humans. We're gonna look at it,
Mhm.
Curiosity, though, killed the cat. That's what Kai is saying. So I don't try to get too curious. I don't have time for porn, but I got time for porn stars, okay?
Right.
This is Las Vegas. You sound horrible, man.
I've had better... Oh, hold on. Oh.
Well...
Not the best.
Yeah, you're...
Oh, this is another one.
Wow. This is AngelOfThyNight Radio, folks. It's a reality show, man. You feeling all right there, man?
Rick.
Wow.
Hey, Rick.
You are partying. Yes, sir.
Oh, shit.
You been drinking, son? Yes, sir. Oh. Wow. You really are sick.
I've had better days.
You really are sick. You know who else is sick? There's this little blonde in Amherst, New York, that's sick. That's all I can tell you.
Story?
Well,
what happened with her?
Skanky. Well, she's this like skanky girl, you know, looks dirty, like she's cracked out, and she's single and got no kids apparently. And this girl writes vampire stories, you know, silly vampire stories, and lies about her age, man. And I just one day stumbled across it. I'm too stupid and stoned to realize who they are, but I know who they are. And when I look at that, I see a dirty girl. Okay, Quill's going. All right, Quill, make sure. Catch the rebroadcast. All right, baby. Hugs and kisses right at you. I'm going to let Kai take the microphone because we're going to be switching on and off throughout the night, and it is only fair that I give him the microphone for a little bit. So here's Kai, AngelOfThyNight Radio.
All right, what's up, man? Hopefully we won't have to investigate you soon.
I think I'm possessed by who knows what.
They says catch the chunk.
You guys gonna get some working mics soon?
Well, I myself am a DJ, so I have DJ quality mics and stuff back in my house. I'll bring them next time I come over the show.
Hey, you should have thought of that to begin with. Jesus.
Well, yeah.
What's Rick eating over there?
Oh, he's eating chewy Chips Ahoy. They're really good.
Well, that's yeah.
And it's perfect for munchies.
Yeah.
The only thing is you don't have no milk. With it.
Oh, sorry.
No worries.
I can't keep this shit down.
No, it happens. There's no worries.
Do you have any other black guy friends that are gonna sing songs on the show?
Well, let's see. I know Hollywood and Troy personally. Other than that, no, I really don't have anybody else famous that I can think right off the top of my head. But
just how
how
famous are those guys?
Huh? Say again?
How famous are those guys?
On the East Coast, they're pretty up and coming famous. They got about 8 songs that are on the radio. They first hit the radio, I think, July of last year, and they've been up and coming ever since. Like moving up through the ranks, kind of like the way Soulja Boy did. You know, he was on the internet 6 months before anybody knew who he was.
Yeah.
Story.
Isn't Soulja Boy only like 12 years old?
No, he's actually 18. And he did everything himself. Yep, he's a self-made
even that dance?
Billionaire. Huh?
That dance he did, that was worse than the Macarena.
Well, hey, to each their own. Me, I can't dance, so I admit it. I don't
Do you think Rick could do a dance? Do you think he knows the Soldier Boy?
Soldier Boy up in there, ho. One me cracking, one me rope. One me crank that Soldier Boy at Superman, that ho, at watching you. I don't think he knows that. I know it. Oh, you know how to do it? Not the dance.
Does he know how to do the dance?
That's all I care about. Well, let's see. I don't know how to dance the song, but I do plan on taking breakdancing lessons eventually, and once I take those, then I'll dance, but not until, because I don't want to look like a jackass. It'd just be funny, but I don't want to hurt myself.
What do you put in your hair to make it stick up like that?
Hair glue.
Elmer's?
It's called hair glue. No, it's actually special hair glue.
Oh.
Maybe by now you probably ain't got much left in your stomach but bile to throw up. That's a good thing. One thing that you could do to ease your stomach or whatever, a little baking soda and water.
I gotta get this shit out of me, man. What do you do for a hangover? You there, buddy? Hey, Kai? Well, I guess I'm the one taking over the radio show now. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Lord Rick. Welcome to AngelOfThyNight Radio. Oh, God, hold on. Sorry, are you guys back?
Chris?
Alright, I guess I'll moderate the show from now on. Ladies, I guess Kai and Rick went off.
No, we didn't.
Sorry.
We're still here.
Oh, I couldn't hear you.
No, it's the mic or whatever. It's just acting weird. That's all. But no, we're still here.
You guys weren't there for him. You guys weren't there for a few minutes.
Nah, we're here. We haven't gone out. Trust me, we ain't going to go off the show, so don't even bother on that.
Oh, okay, that's good, because I got nothing to do tonight.
Anyway, but other than that, what you could do is try drinking some milk and magnesia to settle your stomach. That would work as well. I'm the one that knows a bunch of different remedies because I was in the Army, so I was combat medic certified as well. So I know a little bit of that, as well as survival training, so Rick ain't going to get as hurt.
You should teach Rick some of that survival stuff so he doesn't end up in the mountain making those movies again.
I excelled at orienteering and land nav and stuff like that. I don't get lost or anything as long as I have a map and a compass. So.
What did you do in the Army?
I was a chemical operations specialist, 74 Delta.
Ah, good for you.
Yep. Chemical biology.
What are you doing now?
Nuclear defense. Right now, a little bit of this and that.
Yeah.
So
you ain't working, are you?
Actually, I have a business online, to tell you the truth.
Oh, that's good. You're a little entrepreneur?
Mm-hmm. I sure am.
You're an entrepreneur?
Yes,
Like
I am.
Rick?
No, not like Rick.
Oh. So you make money.
Actually, I do. That's how I live.
Oh,
My
yeah.
regular mainstream
Good for you.
job when
We
I
all
was
got to
famous,
find
so I
our own
started
little...
my own.
Yeah, we all got to find our own little place in the world. It takes a while for some of us.
Oh, well, I've got mine up and running, so that's why I'm good to go. That's why I don't worry about nothing. I do what I want, because I make enough with my...
Yeah, I make a lot on the side, and I'm able to do whatever. Sometimes I do some investigations on my own. I don't put them on the internet, though. The other day, there's a house here where a guy killed his wife. And I went in, and it wasn't that... It was pretty interesting.
Oh, wow. That's cool.
Yeah. It was still a mess, and I guess the crime scene cleanup, they didn't clean everything up. So it was pretty...
Well, as far as,
wild.
like, what I do for business and whatever...
Yeah.
Well, as far as what I do is I use, like, Google, the adware and stuff like that, and I get a check in the mail from Google doing logs and stuff like that. It makes a pretty good chunk of change if you know what you're doing. So, as well as I do a couple other things, DJing on the side and whatnot. So that's how I make my own money since the economy went out of business.
You got a website you could plug?
No, I don't plug my websites on this just for the simple fact that I don't want to bring in this and that. I use other ways to do it. That's why.
You don't want the same guys that hate Rick bugging you.
Exactly.
Yeah, fuck them. Yeah, fuck them. Who cares?
Hey, but you see what I'm saying? As well as, like I said, I DJ too. So.
Yeah, what kind of music you listen to?
What kind of music I listen to? Amazingly,
yeah, what do you spin?
You wouldn't think about it, but I mostly listen to rap and rave music.
Rape music?
Like low on the list. Yeah, rave music. You ever been to a rave club, man? Oh, you need to restart the website.
A rape club?
A rave club, R-A-V-E.
Oh, where those
like
guys get all hopped up and make out with each other. No, I'm not into that.
No, you got it all misconstrued. This is stuff like what like X parties and roll parties are consistent with. That's what it is.
Yeah, but you know, to me it sounds like the music is just like there's no heart and soul to that,
you find
man.
some crazy ass vampire bitches there, so that's what I'm into.
Yeah, you also get hepatitis from those girls.
No, not all of them. That's why you have to be pick and choose. See, I've got plenty of experience with that because when I was over in Germany, when I was stationed there, I learned how to weed them out pretty well. Because when you're over there and you look like a soldier, you got to beat them off with a stick because they're so easy. For anything.
Yeah.
I will say, if you're a black American soldier and you go to Germany, my God,
yeah.
You love black guys more than anything. More than any fucking thing.
Did you tell any of them you were black?
No, I don't lie. But I am from Atlanta, so. And I have been
you're basically half black.
Seeing my friends back in South Carolina, but I'm not black.
Do you like grape soda?
Yes, and orange soda, and sweet tea.
What about watermelon?
Only when it's, amazingly, I don't really like watermelon unless it's spiked with, when you take and cut out the top of the watermelon, and you fill it with 2 things of Everclear, and then you cap it back in, wrap it in saran wrap, and stick it in the fridge for 2 days, then I like watermelon.
Why would you fill it with a mediocre 90s buzz band?
Say what?
Everclear? What was that song we heard?
No, Everclear the liquor.
Oh.
I just told you how to make a badass watermelon drink. What you do is you take a whole watermelon, You cut a little cork size out the top, big enough for the bottle top of an Everclear bottle to stick in. You pour 2 of those into the watermelon. Then you put the little piece that you cut out back in there, and you saran wrap it shut. And then 2 days later, after you have it in the fridge, you take it out and cut it up, and have it in a cooler because it's all going to leak out. And you chop up the watermelon in a bunch of pieces, and then leave it in there. It's kind of like a makeshift Purple Jesus, only the watermelon would get you ripped. And now he's breaking out.
What's Rick doing back there?
Breaking out the Cheez-Its.
You guys got a party going on.
You got the munchies from hell, so.
How come you don't have any ladies up in this bitch?
Well, I just come here. He was supposed to have a co-host as well as new, but she had called out because of, like he said, something wrong with her mom with cancer.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he told you that.
That's unfortunate. I bet. Does Rick hear that excuse a lot? That seems like the one excuse any girl can use.
Yeah, girls tend to use that quite a bit, but I don't know.
One girl dumped me.
I'm good. Huh?
One girl told me she had AIDS, and then I found out she didn't. She just wanted to get away from me.
Oh, that's harsh. Well,
yeah.
I could say my best victory with a girl or whatever was she left her lesbian girlfriend for me. So, and thing is, she gave me a little keychain thing that says I eat pussy because she said I eat pussy better than her girlfriend did. So, hey, I know mine.
You are what you eat.
Not always, but I just know how to handle a female.
Wow.
Especially when
looks like Rick knows how to handle that horse.
From New Year's 2005 to 2006, when I got a German orgy with 16 females with my ex Nikita and myself. I have the thing on video. It's in storage, where I was the only male and I got to please 16 females at the same time. And that is my best personal victory. And I do have it on video. I just have to find it. That's the man.
Rick, you don't know where that ham's been.
Actually, I have no need to use it for that. I got girls, so that's all I say.
So wait, you said this happened in Germany?
Yeah, I was stationed there, man. I told you that.
Oh, that's what happened when you go to one of those concentration camps. They get all horny.
No, there's no concentration camps that are active anymore, man. It's because over there, like I said, German women are easy. In general, as long as you look like a soldier. Seriously.
Did you show them your wiener schnitzel?
No, they begged me. They were pleading for me.
Oh.
German women, in general, most all look, how can I put this the best way? Most German women on a scale of 1 to 10 are about a 9 to a 10 on average, versus when you have America as a whole, when most of the women in general are on a 4. See, over in Germany, you might find one ugly bitch for every 20. Here in America, you might find one good-looking bitch for every, one for every 20. It's like reversed. Well, no, one ugly bitch for every, no, you might find one good-looking bitch out of every 20 is what I meant. But over in Germany, you'll find one ugly bitch for every 20. So it's reversed.
When's Rick going to get back on the horn?
Well, he's over there stuffing his face, but I'll hand him the mic. All right, here he is. I'm back.
Rick, I got to run in a minute. Let's hear something funny. Okay. What's been going on with you? Come on. That kid's putting me to sleep.
Whores is what's going on. There is some
you got
guy.
any good ones lately?
got my playmates, or mistresses, or whatever you want to call them. They come play.
Something kind of topical. Something kind of topical I need to talk to you about. You hear about Playboy?
About what?
Playboy's in trouble, man.
What happened, man?
Hugh's girls are all leaving him. They're sizing down the magazine. It's not as big as it used to be. They're canceling their Super Bowl party. It's, you know what? People don't want Playboy anymore. Especially when you go on the internet and get it for free.
Mr. T gave me some free Playboy, some scanned shots of someone by the name of Adrian Curry. He showed me naked pictures of that.
Yeah.
Mr. T, he's on our site. We have another one on our site, too. This guy, Dr. Allen. He's got a ponytail. Been chasing me around for years. We got him on there. A lot of good news articles, man. Wondering if these people are Nazis or I mean, it's just amazing what we got, you know? But, anyways, as far as Playboy goes, and like you were mentioning, I did see there was a news article. I haven't read it yet. I will post the article on my site because I am a huge fan of Playboy. You know, but Hugh Hefner, he's had his time. If there's no Hugh Hefner, there's no Playboy. Playboy is based off Hugh Hefner. It really is. Yeah. Yeah, if Playboy will die,
what would you do to change up the magazine?
I'd make it more dirty.
What would you... Yeah,
I'd make it more dirty.
Who wants to see... Yeah,
I'd make it more like Hustler. I'd make it more like Hustler. 3 girls fucking going down on each other. That's what I'm talking about, man.
Right. I'd be throwing there a black guy to teach him a thing or two.
Somebody in the room, well, hold on with that, but somebody in the room had asked about my site, if it's going to be this or that. You're just going to have to wait and find out, man. I'm not going to tell you any more information. But anyways, what was your thing about having different cultures in Playboy, you said? Was it black people posing in the magazine?
No, what I said is you said you get 3 girls in there. And then what I said is you get a big black guy in there, go crazy on them, tear them apart. You know what I mean?
Well, see, the whole point of Playboy, I know, it's not to really be pornographer. I can't even pronounce it. It's not meant to be dirty. It's meant to be artistic when they appreciate the women, but they need to get the women into more sexual acts is what I'm talking about. That's why you have Playboy, because it consists of girls, not guys in the mix. You want to see girl on girl, I want to see girl on girl. And well, maybe you might be into something different, but, you know, that's what I'm saying.
You should have your own magazine.
You know, you're right. I should become a magazine owner. Take the pictures, be a photographer, post all kinds of, we could call it like, well, we can't call it strip because strip's already taken in Las Vegas. Las Vegas has their own little Playboy type of thing going on here, where all these hot girls in Vegas pose. So they're stealing the limelight. Even if I start a magazine, they're going to steal from me, man. That's what could happen. So we don't want to interfere with their work. We don't, you know, they would steal away all our fans, and we wouldn't make no money. So I would not be a successful magazine. I could call it Raw, and then have it on the bottom, Lord Rick. Chief and editor. Chief and editor.
Rick, I was on Craigslist the other day, and I actually got myself a whore. It didn't turn out the way I expected.
Did you get laid?
Yeah, I tried. She had an escort with her, some big guy who had to watch us. Has that ever happened? So it kind of make
you uncomfortable? I've done it all, man. Oh, yeah. One time I met a girl, and she gave me a blowjob in front of her man. He wasn't watching. Yeah. He was guarding. He was like, I'm going to stand out. You go. He said, you go. My wife will take care of you. And he walked away, and he folded his arms, and he let her do her thing. And, so, yeah, man. It was one of those experiences where he's just like, my wife's very fucking horny for a fucking younger guy. And this was my date. This was up when I was in Jackson, California, because you're bored up there. There's nothing to do but have sex and party in Jackson. So they drove up to Jackson, parked by a mine. I went in her van, wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. They dropped me off. The wife said, thank you very much. Thank you for easing me tonight. That's how it went down. Exactly.
I had a girl once, an Asian girl, and I don't know what she had, the Burger King, the McDonald's, the Wendy's, but she started, filleting me, and all of a sudden I hear her gagging. Then the French fries start coming up. Ugh. I made her clean it up. I was filthy, covered in French fries all over my genitals.
That is terrible, man. I've had some weird dates like that, too. I once met a girl that had hairs on her chin. A lot of hairs.
Right.
I mean, I met the bearded lady. I've met girls with mustaches. I mean, people are going to laugh. They're going to be like, well, I lived in Florida for 4 years. There's all kinds of weird women. They live out in the woods. They're like, we're from Ocala National Forest, and I'm just like, Ocala? That's the fucking jungle. That is no forest, all right? And people do strange things in those woods, man. Strange things.
What's funny is, I know you do a little bit of urban exploration, right?
Yes, I do.
I once went to check out this asylum near me, and part of the campus was still in use, and part of it wasn't. I went into the part that wasn't, and I happened to run into, I'd say there was 4 or 5 patients teaming up on one girl, and she was loving it, and I was hiding behind this. It was in this ward, and they didn't know I was there. There was like a 2-way mirror, I guess you'd say.
Yeah.
And I'm watching the whole thing go down. She's servicing these guys, and then all of a sudden, my phone goes off. This guy, he had his dick in her mouth. He turns around and says, "Who the fuck is that?" And I said, "Oh shit, I gotta get moving." He removes himself, runs after me with no pants on down a hallway. I think he grabbed a crowbar or something. I'm running away. I trip and fall down some stairs. The guy is running after me, dick waving around, and I thought I was in a nightmare, but I got out of there pretty fast.
Like Frey was coming after you, huh? You've had some wild and crazy adventures. I'll tell you that.
I've had a few in my day.
Well, I'm going to be putting a video on YouTube of my visit to the doctor's office. I haven't put it out. I filmed it over a month ago, and I haven't put it out because I figured, give something to the fans for this next month. It's Valentine's Day. We want to put something cool up that people can laugh at. Of course, people are going to laugh at me when it's going to be a video that I made of me going to the doctor's office.
Oh, jeez.
I was filming video in the doctor's office, and taking pictures and doing all kinds of weird stuff because the doctor was an asshole. So I was like, this guy's an asshole, so let me fuck around a little bit. I started playing with all the toys and everything in there. That was my visit to the doctor's office. The nurse, man. I want to slap the nurse on the ass.
Last time I went to the doctor, I kept going through his drawers, and I found some medication. I found some Vicodin. I took that home with me. You ever pull any of that stuff? Get some freebies?
No, man. I am a guy that just likes to smoke a little bit of herb now and then.
Right.
It's like being a flower child. Unfortunately, right now I don't have a doctor to get any medication because I suffer from really bad
Dr.
back.
Allen?
Yeah, I could go to Dr. Allen, but I think Dr. Allen's more of the psychological type of doctor. You know, the type that sits at that computer all day and just gives you a, what do they call that? Like he observes you all day long.
Like a paranormal investigator.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah. Well, that's what I am, a paranormal investigator. So I have attracted a lot of different types of people over the years, and their characters, I'll tell you. But yeah, Dr. Allen can't give me the medication I need. I spent
like what, a hand job?
3 days ago, I spent my day in bed because I ended up hurting my back, and it was just, I was in so much pain. So we don't, my life has been spent the last 10 years of my life getting more and more pain due to my investigations. And there is no cure for a bad back. There really isn't. Either some people got good backs, some people got bad backs. And so when I was at Snow Mountain, that was one of the things too, is my back, the cramps were setting on in. And unfortunately, out here in Las Vegas, you get dry even in the cold weather. You lose fluids. So it's very painful. And, we're going to get investigations going. I took a month off. I just wanted to relax a little bit. I just wanted to chill out. Last year we started off very slow with our investigations, and in the end of the year, we really picked it up every week. We're going to get investigations going soon. We're going to go out to the Valley of Fire. We're going to hike around. Definitely, man. Definitely.
You ever go in any buildings?
No, there's nothing here like that in Las Vegas. It's all desert hikes. It's more of an alien type of thing. You go out in the desert hiking around. There's caves. There's. I could go back there, but yeah. Well, Kai asked me if we're going to go back to the place we seen the beast. Yes, I would like to go there if we can find somebody who can drive, because it's about a 200-mile ride up there. But you can go like 100 and something miles an hour. You can speed because it's the desert and it's a little bit more open road, so you can technically do it. But if you want to go up to that ghost town, there was a ghost town years ago I seen a monster at. Actually, the person I was with seen it. I heard it, and it was just crushing through the leaves. Something with wings. But it was more than man. It was bigger than a man. It was bigger than my car. And it was kind of like the Mothman. That's the experience we had up in the ghost town. It's a very scary place. I don't have no spotlights right now, so without a spotlight, it'd be a hell of a lot more scary at night. Are we going to go? Maybe. We might go back. Yeah. I always burn mad calories, man. I had today, I actually put on 15 pounds recently, and then today I'm just like, no, I'm eating fish for lunch, so I cooked some fish, No, I didn't have no tuna fish, Kai. I didn't have no tuna fish. Kai says I was eating tuna fish and shit. No, I made some nice whiting tonight with a little bit of butter, butter and rice. And my roommate says to me, he says, I hate fish. I said, well, I eat fish because I need to lose some weight, okay? And so the whole house stunk like fish today. I stunk up the whole house. And everybody was plugging their noses, man, and they were like, gross, I hate fish. But I cook fish. I love seafood, man. I see food, I eat it.
No, that's what you get on AngelOfThyNight Radio.
There you go, folks. AngelOfThyNight Radio. And we're going to go ahead and we're going to go to a...
Cooking.
Well, we're going to go to a song break because we're here to promote Hollywood and Troy, and we like to do a break now and then. And we're going to go ahead and play Rockin' Like Me.
What's happening, baby? What's up, dog? Mix Hollywood and Troy, nigga. You know how we rockin', nigga. And you ain't rockin', 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 you ain't rockin' like me. Man, you ain't rollin' like he rollin', you ain't rollin' like he rollin', cause he rollin' off that ecstasy. My niggas, they stop, pop, and roll. My niggas, they stop, pop, and roll. My nigga, I roll that, roll. My nigga, I roll that, roll. I need that dope boy magic. If you ain't got that dope boy magic, you can have that. My niggas ain't stout, and we gone off them Skittles. They got me snatched up in the booth, writing riddles, smoking on that presidential, riding for deep up my nizzle. Yeah, your girl said she won't fuck me, tell her fuck me and with dizzle. Oh yeah, deep down inside the chop, everything mixing. If I get your gal slipping, best believe that I'm a mess. Breaking niggas like they snakes, fucking hoes like they flex. Getting brave by any means, and we ain't stopping for no tricks. But if a nigga run up on you and he asks you how you rockin', tell him you ain't rockin' like me. And you ain't rockin', 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 you ain't rockin' like me. And you ain't rollin' like he rollin', you ain't rollin' like he rollin', cause he rollin' off that ecstasy. My niggas, they stop, pop, and roll. My niggas, they stop, pop, and roll. My nigga, I roll that, roll. My nigga, I roll that. Let's roll, let's go. We gon' rock like I rock, roll like I roll, drink what I drink, and smoke what I smoke. How the fuck you gon' be like me? First you gotta be real like me. You gotta know that nigga DIP like me, cause behind me, they believe it RIP. We all in VIP, don't need ID, we FYE. FYI, pay attention, I'm the one you pay admission. I control whoever get in, so therefore you never get in. You know my clique the closest. We supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. You niggas better know this. We got cool on the ones and twos. In the back we got them twos. When we off them bloods and booms, we act like a bunch of goons. I laugh at you cartoons, I'm known you want no plus you lame. And you got Anna, cause we answer them. The hell we ain't the same. And you ain't rockin', 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 you ain't rockin' like me. And you ain't rollin' like he rollin', you ain't rollin' like he rollin', cause he rollin' off that ecstasy. My niggas, they stop, pop, and roll. My niggas, they stop, pop, and roll. My nigga, I roll that, roll. My nigga, I roll that, roll. I'll be high as a bitch, fly as a bitch. Pull up at the club, sitting high in the whip. Got the bitches gon' wild late. I am a shit, I am the shit. I'm that nigga. Money on my mind, yeah, I'm that nigga. Got it for the low, so they come back quicker. I'm straight, I'm paid. New J's who say they rockin' like me. You fake, you lame, you hate, so you the opposite of me. I'm in it for the spinach, bitch. You know I'm all G. Got my rock star jeans and my rock star shirt. She wanna rock my mic, so I'ma rock her purse. And you ain't rockin', 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 you ain't rockin' like me. And you ain't rollin' like he rollin', you ain't rollin' like he rollin', cause he rollin' off that ecstasy. My niggas, they stop, pop, and roll. My niggas, they stop, pop, and roll. My nigga, I roll that, roll. My nigga, I roll that, roll.
Hollywood and Troy. It's a good song. And we had to go take a break, you know, smoke a cigarette, do what we gotta do, eat some chocolate chip cookies. Yeah, he says he can't forget the Cheez-Its. But our caller did hang up. I don't want to thank the caller for calling in. That caller is always an honest person. We're glad to have him on. Thank you for calling in. We hope you feel better. You know, it takes a lot of courage, I'll tell you, to call the Angel of the Night radio show sick and still pull off a little bit of airtime. It takes courage. So I condemn that man. Who knows? That man might be on my presidential staff. I get to choose the staff if I'm president. And the dog almost bit Kai's hand off. There's all kinds of action going on the Angel of the Night radio show. And tonight, I was looking through some stuff, and I found some dirty nursery rhymes, and I don't know if you people like dirty nursery rhymes, but I like them. And I just stumbled across them like, fuck it, I'm going to put it on Angel of the Night radio. And this one's called Abraham Lincoln Rhyme. It's Abraham Lincoln was a good old man. He hopped out the window with his dick in his hand. He said, "Excuse me, ladies, just doing my duty, so why not pull down your pants and give me some booty?" Fucking Abraham, Why can't presidents be like Abraham Lincoln? Mary quite contrite, shaved her pussy because it was so damn hairy. Row your boat. Roll your joint. Twist it at the end. Take a puff, that's enough, and pass it to a friend. That's for me. All right, man. Jack and Jill went up the hill. Jack and Jill went up the hill to smoke some marijuana. Jack got high and zipped his fly, and Jill said, "I don't wanna." Jack and Jill went up the hill to have a little fun. Stupid Jill forgot her pill, and now they have a son. I have lots of sons. All of you out there listening, my fans, you're my sons. You're my brothers. And together, we're breeding a whole new type of fan at Angel of Thy Night Radio. Because with our new website, we're going to breed a whole new type of fan. It's going to be the type that's rowdy, drinks, smokes, parties, fucking hoots, hollers, been like, Lord Rick, Lord Rick, Lord Rick. That's what we're going to have. I received tonight a message from somebody who said they're psychic. They see a very strong and powerful aura. And then they wrote me and they said they see a new world order. And they said that they see me being part of the new world order. How do you take that type of email? Is it a compliment, or are they trying to say, hey, you're a little bit too fucking powerful? That's, it isn't about power, man. I'm here to share knowledge. I'm here to help. I give hope to the people. People are just fearful. They don't want to give in to the good Lord. But we want these people to give in to the good Lord. I'm a natural man. I'm a man of the trees, the herb, the green, the vegetables outside. I like this earth, and I like the way it is. And that is why I'm running for president, because I'm here to save this earth. I'm here to save you people. That's what the good Lord's about. And you know me. Every radio show, I got to give you a good Lord speech. And we have to talk about my presidency because it has to start somewhere. My name will go down in history. We're going to get investigations going. We're going to get me. I cannot wait to investigate with Kai, because I know together me and him are going to figure out, and we're going to figure out a lot of different things going on in the desert. The strange lights, the UFOs, there's beasts, maybe this Mothman creature that we had sighted or we experienced back then. Maybe we can seek it out again. If it knows me and it's still there, it's going to come back, and we might see it. It could have been a fluke. There's 3 acres of government land that was tested and bombed. This could be a freak of nature. The DNA structure could have changed. What we could have seen was some kind of creature that was the gene manipulation caused by the testing of the H-bomb and the atom bomb up in the desert north of Nellis Air Force Base, which in 1942, Area 51 was established. I believe it was 1942, and I read somewhere that I didn't do Area 51. And, it's like we went to Area 51. We had burgers at the Little Alien Inn. We went up to the signs. I drove 14 miles in. I took pictures near the sign. I'm like, this is Lord Rick standing near the sign. I almost bared my ass at the border. I thought about baring my ass, but it's tough to take pictures of signs because you get flashbacks. So you could shine the car light on it and not use a flash. But then the photo's kind of dim and you can't see the ass. You could see like the cheeks, So I'm not going to do that. We go back to Area 51. I'm going to try another pipe shot. I'm going to hold the pipe up and I'm going to smoke near the sign. And of course, the government will watch me. They watched me last time, and we're not crossing the border, so they did not arrest me or nothing. They let me take my pictures, and then I went on my way, and I seen a lot of weird lights out there, and so that's the type of stuff that me and Kai are going to be working with, and another guy probably named Brian. We're a couple guys are going to go out there, and we're going to be seeing hopefully some flying saucers. I don't know about little green men from Mars, but you know, we are going to try to look for these lights out in these areas that are unexplained. And we'll go in. We got a ghost town that's not too far from here, and the ghost town has a mine and about 43 buildings, and it would be worth checking out. You know, we don't have currently a lot of light. We don't have a lot of equipment, and we're hoping that people will donate to the Paranormal Ghost Society, because if you do, if you can donate, even if somebody wants to, you know, donate and say, Rick, here's some gas money for your next trip. We'll give you something fucking good. We'll put out there something that's worthwhile. You'll laugh. You'll read about it. You might even see something we get on camera that's worth seeing. The Paranormal Ghost Society is something that exists forever. Because even after I quit, or people are like, Rick quit, we win, you haven't won. The Paranormal Ghost Society will exist in all your hearts for anybody who's ever confronted me in person, on the phone, on the radio show, in any of these forums. The Paranormal Ghost Society will last with you for a lifetime. It's a gift that keeps on giving. It's like Lord Rick. I keep giving you the entertainment. Only at Angel of the Night Radio. And here's a little nursery rhyme. It's called I'm a Little Penis. I'm a little penis, long and hard. If you want to see it, come in my yard. When I get all horny, then I spurt, push me in and pull me out. Jack be nimble, Jack be quick. Jack burnt off his little dick. Who the fuck makes these, man? Here, Mother Hubbard. Old Mother Hubbard went to the cupboard to fetch her poor dog a bone. But when she bent over, a rover took over and the bitch got a bone of her own. Peter, pumpkin eater, had a wife, loved to beat her, smacked her twice across the head, fucked her ass, and went to bed. Mary had a little lamb. She kept it in her backyard. When she took her panties off, his woolly dick got hard. And then, of course, here's Little Bo Peep. Little Bo Peep fucked a sheep, blew a horse, licked his feet. She ate his ass so very nice, tongued his balls, but not once, but twice. Oh! I love these nursery rhymes, you know. And I've been talking about a lot of different things. I didn't expect a guest to call tonight, and we patched him through, and it was nice. It was a nice segment on the show. If you've kept an eye, we have UE Paradise. It's been revamped. I have redone it. It looks nice. We have a couple new features. I like the beta way better. It's just nicer colors, few extra features. They have a nicer menu, so check it out, UE Paradise. Our site should be up and running tomorrow, and you can go out there and sign up. Just let me know who you are. Say hi. Give me your MySpace. Let's be friends, man. We'll party. We'll talk. I got Skype. We can fucking talk by Skype. If you got a paranormal question, just download Skype. I'll call you on Skype, and we can fucking talk about the paranormal, man. We can talk. Anyways, I don't know if Colette got home from the hospital, but she might be out there listening. If she is, I just want to say hi. If not, she'll listen to the rebroadcast of tonight's show, and then, she'll hear that I at least said hi to her. But in the news, I went down to the medical division, government office or whatever, because I had to straighten up some stuff with my medical, And you know how medical is, everybody needs medical. You sit there, and I'm like the human toy. I got a kid here. My friend's got a kid that kicks me in the balls, hits me in the face, walks on me, climbs on me, hops on me. I am the human toy. And then you got my kids. You got my one kid. He's punching me full force in the stomach. It's like, Jesus, kid, you're getting as tall as I am. You're getting as big as I am. You can't be fucking hitting me in the chest like that anymore. Hit me full force in the chest, be like, hey, Dad, take this. I'm home from school. It's like you kids are getting fucking beefy. Pretty soon you'll be protecting me and running the Paranormal Ghost Society. I'll be sitting there on my ass, and my kids will be like, Dad, we're going on an investigation. Bring you back some Bigfoot photos, It's like, I'll be with my cane. I'll be like, Sonny boy, I'll be wanting to come along because I'm going to go back to California. I'm not going to tell you when, but it depends. It might be in a few months. I'm going to go back to California, and I'm going to live in Well, not too much in the mountains. Probably Folsom Lake, maybe. Creek runs through the town. There's forest. It's on the base of the foothills, which is where the Sasquatch sightings start. That national forest that runs along eastern California is the El Dorado. Is just totally amazing. And so I've been reading a lot of strange articles lately that Sonora, which is Mark Twain territory, which we covered some explorations in Mark Twain country, recently has had some UFO encounters and some Sasquatch sightings. I was like, I was in fucking Sonora months ago. It depends. If they don't tell who they are, we're not patching them through, man. Patch it through. That might be somebody I know. Hello?
Hey, how are you? What's going on, man? I don't think you do know me, actually. I've been listening to the show for a while, though. My name's Dan, and I just wanted to kind of touch on a few things. I wanted you to see. I know you just mentioned Sasquatch, but I wanted to see what your thoughts were on Sasquatch and Bigfoot and such. And if you are coming to California, if you let me know, I would love to come along with you and even document it.
Okay, man. Where are you located in California?
Where am I located? I'm located in Redondo Beach, which is in the South Bay, right by LAX.
Oh, okay. I gotcha. I'm going to be doing a lot of the state of California in the future. And you want to know what my thought is on Sasquatch is I think that it's a very intelligent species. I think it's physical like us. And I think what happened was it was something that evolutionized and never died. There's different species of Sasquatch based on the countries. You got your Yeti, the wild man, the skunk ape, northern Sasquatch, Bigfoot, California.
Hey, do you know if they have a spoken language?
Yeah, actually they do. They scream to each other, but the different pitches is how they talk. It's all vocal.
Okay, cool. Well, look, where are you looking to do this? Because if you do, I mean, I would not mind taking the drive. I mean, I know California is pretty big, but I'll definitely make the drive and meet you out there if you want to get it documented. I think that'd be a really cool thing to put on your site or something.
I at this time I don't know. It's one of those things that I don't know. It's a goal. When I got a goal, I always stick to it. It's just like when I was in New York and Florida, when I looked for Sasquatch, I'm like, I want to camp here. And my dream was to camp in the Pine Barrens, and I got to do it after a couple of years. So I'm going to come back out there, and I'm going to start documenting some Bigfoot work up in the California area.
Cool, man. Well, two other things I want to mention. I want to let you know that you don't have to get my information now, but if you want me to hit you up through an email, I'd love to get you my information so you could get a hold of me when you do have plans to come out here. And that's number one. And number two, I wanted to see if ending on Sasquatch. I want to see if can you translate? I know you just said they have a lot of yelling and screaming and stuff, but can you actually translate what they're saying, or is it more just? What do you think?
No, nobody can.
Okay.
With years of research and proof, it is a possibility. There's not a lot of research. They haven't really retrieved the body. It's been footprints. It's been sightings. We know it exists. Yeah, here's samples that are unknown. Right now it's very debatable. They know we're very close on it because we're cutting down the forest. But when you got 100 million acres somewhere, I think they live underground. I think they live in caves, maybe mines, maybe abandonments, and I think they're migrators, and I think they move around, and that's why we never see them. When they migrate is when the sightings happen. When Hurricane Francis struck, when I was in Florida, there was a lot of sightings because a lot of the forest had gotten destroyed, and all the Bigfoot or skunk apes were disorientated. So people were seeing them. We had a sighting, too.
Nice, cool. Well, what was my next question? A friend of mine who said he's been doing a little bit of research of them, and this is something I don't really believe. But I really forgot what he said, but he said to mention something, or he mentioned something about the reproductive organs being only if you had 10 Sasquatches, maybe only like 2 or 3 of them would work. Like that's why you don't see too many of them. Too many of them like out there anymore. Can you touch on that, or do you know anything about that, or is that just rubbish my friends just giving me?
Don't know. Kai doesn't know. I think it's survival. I think that it's like any primitive animal tribe. It's like lions. One goes out and hunts. One stays and watches and protects the young. It's human nature. It's mammal nature. They're here. They're mammals. They're gonna do things a lot like humans. I don't know why they're not being found. I don't know if they're more intelligent. Maybe what it is, they're psychic, and they don't want to be associated with man. It sounds silly, but some people say that their mind is more powerful than ours, and they can cause disorientation or you not to see them at times. I don't know. We don't know.
That makes sense. No, I know there's a lot of stuff that's not really known right now, but I know when I tuned in, I think you were touching on skunk apes. Can you kind of touch on that a little bit more? I mean, like what do they do? I mean, is that the same skunk ape that does? What do they do? Is it like a skunk where they shoot out a smell and it scares the enemies, or can you touch on that a little bit?
No, it's the orangutan version of southern Florida. It's usually black. They're smaller because the wildlife in Florida is much smaller of the fauna, except for the jungle, the trees. They're known as the skunk ape because they stink. They let off a very bad scent in the Everglades. You could be 100 feet away and you will smell it. I mean, this thing doesn't shower.
Is this the kind of thing where I would need some? Is this the kind of thing where I would need something like V8 juice or to ward off the smell if the thing were to get onto me?
It doesn't cause you to smell. It's just that the smell is atrocious when you smell it. Like, yeah, you'll sense it. It'll be close to you. Have you ever smelled swamp gas?
Have I ever smelled? I'm sorry.
Have you smelled swamp gas?
I don't think I have actually.
Well, that's what the skunk ape smells like. It lives in the swamp and it smells like the swamp.
Oh, like swamp ass. Oh, okay, cool. Hey, listen, do you find any humor in the Jack Links commercial that portray, or like in general, how the media portrays a Sasquatch? I mean, do you think that's kind of like, are they kind of on with that, or like say like Harry and the Hendersons? Do you think they're pretty on like that, or like on beat with that, or do you think they're kind of like just kind of making it up? I mean, what do you think about that?
I think it's just good. I think it's just good comedy. I don't think a Sasquatch is going to reach in the car and throw somebody out, or going to live with a person and be like, it's not something you can tame. These are things that survive thousands of years. To sit there and capture one, it would probably die of depression. This is not something that can be captured. It's not something that should be captured. So no, I don't portray them that way. I portray them as very territorial creatures. I think if I shot at one and I missed, I think it would attack me if I was close enough. Yeah. We got another caller coming through.
I'll let you go then. Thanks so much. I'll try to give you a little bit. Thank you.
All right.
Take
Thank
care.
you. You too. Bye. Okay. No. Yep, we already had that. Hello? Caller 203?
Yeah. I just want to touch base on the Bigfoot. I called.
Oh, we lost you. I was just looking to see you patch through, and you got a question on Bigfoot. You'll have to call back. But anyways, just call back. Anyways, I wanted to tell you guys a story if you're out there listening. My Subaru, I was robbed, okay? Somebody went in my Subaru and they stole my skull artwork that was hanging off the mirror. Or actually, I just call it a skull necklace. It's a necklace. It's got skulls. If you go look at in one of the St. Augustine investigations or on our paracomedy page, you'll see it. I got my vampire mask on. Shit, I miss that mask. And I was wearing it in St. Augustine by myself in the cemetery, near the cemetery, and I took a picture, and you see my skull necklace hanging. The skull necklace, somebody went in the Subaru, helped themselves. And now I'm thinking it may have happened when I was getting my medical because it's in the ghetto. And, you know, being in the ghetto, I'm sitting there and I'm waiting. And I got this girl, she got like a bun that's like 6 feet fucking high, you know. And they're not nice to you down there. They take their time, you know, you wait there 3-4 hours. And I got bored, you know. I'm in the ghetto, the ice cream truck pulls up. Everybody, there's like 50 people in line. You know, and the music's playing, and I'm just like, shut this fucking music off, man. And it reminded me of like Cheech and Chong, where they're fucking driving around, like, handing out fucking herb and shit, and the truck's made of herb and it's smoking. You guys remember that? That was some good Cheech and Chong. And you know what? I'm going to tell you guys something. Cheech and Chong was the bomb, all right? Back then, everybody was high. Everybody was cool. People were having sex, people were smoking, people were happy, they were going to their factories. It's great working at a factory, you know, but it's like back then everybody was stoned, you know. When you were sitting there in the faculty room at work, you look up, you see Cheech and Chong, you see them bare ass hanging off the fucking elevator and shit, you know, the fucking ass cheeks. That's what you see. Now, we're living in 2009 and people they miss that, you know, or they're shunning that type of comedy. That type of comedy is dying. Nobody wants, you know, everybody's taking offense to guys like me who are just realists in society as radio show hosts. We're good radio show hosts, man. Me and Kai, we're rocking tonight. And we're here to bring you a good episode of AngelOfThyNight Radio, you know. But back then, those were the times, man. And then, like, now I walked into a grocery store about a week ago, and this fucking lady started, like, patting me down. And she's like, what's in the sack? I said, these are my documents. I said, the medical place is right here. These are my documents. Documents for what? Okay, lady, I'm so-and-so, you know, FBI, CIA, Men in Black, or just a fucking pie that just wants to take a goddamn shit, okay? I told Strash that I gotta really go to the bathroom right now, ma'am. I gotta go. It was one of those moments, like, Jesus Christ, man, if I shit my fucking underwear, I go see the medical lady and everything else, they're gonna tell me to go away. They're gonna be like, Jesus Christ. Or maybe they'll feel sorry for me. I don't fucking know. We got a caller back on the line. I don't know. We'll take a Sasquatch question real quick, but then we got to get on with the show. Okay, you're on.
Hello. Hello.
Hello. Hello.
I thought this whole show was about Sasquatch, no?
This show is about a lot of things.
Okay, I want to talk about Sasquatch.
Okay, what's your question?
I've got several. You got a pen and paper?
No.
All right. When was the last time you went out looking for Sasquatch? Hello?
That was about last year, though.
Last year?
No, actually, it was much closer. March, April, May, and June of 2008 was our last Sasquatch hunt.
Let me ask you a question.
Okay.
Has there ever been a reported attack of a Sasquatch on a human being?
You know, that's a good question, because I have sent out some stories about attacks. My friend actually has a buddy who was attacked. What he did is he had a trailer out in the Kinzua area, and there was a bunch of loud screaming in the woods. He took his gun and he fired his rifle into the woods, and about 2 to 3 hours later, his trailer was attacked by something large, and it shattered the window and tried to reach in the window, and the family never went back. They ended up leaving. It was an attack.
Well, you've answered my question exactly, because a buddy of mine, we were thinking of going out to the Northwest Pacific, you know, going to look for these things, and I didn't know what kind of equipment I should be packing, you know? Rifles, or what? I mean, is it a dangerous mission? I mean, I just want to study them. I'm a scientist, for Christ's sakes, you know?
Well, I don't think rifles are necessary unless you're scared of the bear or some other animal.
Let me ask you a question. How much do a Sasquatch weigh? I mean, on estimation, you know, an adult male Sasquatch. How much are they supposed to weigh?
Yeah, probably about as much as a male silverback gorilla. 400 to 1,200 pounds, depending on height and how broad it is.
Well, then I'm bringing my goddamn rifle. I don't care what you say.
Yeah, well, it depends on where you're going. There are areas of California. There's a place called Gorilla Gorge. That's the highest Bigfoot sightings area you can go to. And there's a lot of stories about, yeah. Kai says that if you capture one.
Pretty much what I'm asking. Like, I'm a pacifist. I don't believe in war. I really, you know, I don't believe in cruelty to animals or Sasquatch or anything like that. I want to know, if he came at me, wanted to start an altercation, I put him in a headlock, could I take him down? Probably not, right?
Oh, absolutely not.
Well, that answers my question right there.
If you're like Davy and Goliath and you get lucky, then maybe. But this is something that weighs 3-4 times your weight, is going to be made of muscle. It has strength 4 times you. Yeah, there's no way you're going to beat it.
All right, well, that's what I'm asking, because I didn't want to bring a rifle. Like I said, I'm a scientist. Right. I'm here to do studies. You know. My other question was this. Answer me this: was there ever a sighting of a skunk ape in California, or is it strictly Sasquatch breed out here?
It's strictly Sasquatch. I have never heard of skunk ape being found in California. I think it's more of a southern creature, and I think Sasquatch and Bigfoot's more. People use Bigfoot back east. People use in the west Sasquatch more often. It's an Indian-derived name, and that species probably could not survive in California. Different species live and adapt, you know.
Right. Well.
Yeah, it's like
the other question. You weigh a lot. I mean, I've got a buddy who weighs 350, 400 pounds, and I got in a fight with him one time, and I'm a small guy. I'm 165, but I took him down. Is that going to help me in the field? I mean, I just don't want to get attacked by one of these fuckers, you know?
Well, this is an ape, and it's going to want to survive. Kai wants to say something, so he's going on for a bit.
All right, man.
What do we got?
Look at this from a scientific perspective.
Right.
You have, what's the best way to put this to make it the best understanding of it? You have a creature that is more animalistic in nature or whatever, and they have it's like an ape, because it is an ape. It's more of a I'm trying to get my train of thought right. All right, you know how back our previous ancestors, we had the Neo-Sapiens, which was the previous evolution from the Homo sapiens, which is what we currently are today. Well, the Neo-Sapiens,
right,
and the Homo.
No, I said right. I agree with you. Yeah, absolutely.
Was more. Well, my theory on where the Sasquatch and stuff evolved from was from the Homo erectus, which is the more brutal caveman-looking type person, when the Neo-Sapiens are what we evolved from, which has been proven from scientific lore and whatnot. Where,
Excuse me. Son, can you speak into the microphone? I can barely hear you on this phone.
All right, is that better?
That's a lot better. Thank you.
All right. Well, you got... look at it this way: the Neo-Sapiens, which is more like what we are, which had bigger brains than the Homo erectus, which had smaller brains but 10 times the strength as a Neo-Sapien. So that's why the Homo erectus died out in evolution, and the Neo-sapiens evolved into the Homo sapiens, which we are currently today. Well, my theory on it from the Sasquatch and Bigfoot and all that is they evolved from where everybody thought Homo erectus died out because they're just like us. They're smart, but they're not as smart, but they have more brute strength than us. Therefore, they would be smart and they would be able to get out of most stuff, but they would sheer outclass us with strength.
All right, I've got a couple of scientific questions here for you because just a couple of things I just wrote down while you were talking there.
Go for it.
Number one, I've got a buddy. All right, this guy, he's kind of off his rocker. I never wanted to take him out on any of my scientific stuff, but he's kind of crazy. He asked me, "What's the best way to murder a Sasquatch?" He's more into poaching. Is that type of thing? I told him I'd ask you the question. I don't do because I really, I want to study these things. I want to shake its hand. I want to talk to it. I want to get next to the stink. But he wants to kill him. He wants to poach him. And he asked me to ask you.
Well, the best way that I would put this for you is.
I would think grenade would work really well, but I don't know. I told the guy.
See, myself,
I said a hand grenade would work. So am I. I agree with you 100% there.
Yeah.
All right, next question. We won't talk about murder because I don't like that. The next question is, have you ever found, or has anybody you've known found Sasquatch fecal matter in the woods? And how do you differentiate bear fecal matter from Sasquatch fecal matter from rabbit fecal matter? I mean, I know rabbit fecal matter has got to be a lot smaller than a Sasquatch. Probably shit out of brick or something.
DNA. Because even in fecal
DNA, let me ask. Is it similar? It would be similar to a bear, though, I'd imagine.
Actually, it's more human-like. It's got, it's like the chimpanzee only has like one or two different chromosomes that are different from our own. It's just like.
Let me ask you a question.
For it.
If a Sasquatch takes a shit in the woods, does anybody smell it?
I would imagine so. If they're around, it's just like the same oxymoron for if a tree falls in the woods, does it make a sound if nobody's around? It's the same oxymoron. If that's the way.
Right. Well, yeah, it's something of a parable. But let me ask you another question. I know I've got a lot of questions, but I've been dying to get through to the show, and I really just wanted to rack your brains for a little bit.
No worries.
Hold on. Other question was, all right. Well, I don't necessarily have a trailer to go out and to use in the woods. I've got more like a pup tent, a pitch tent, like the old-fashioned kind, like I used to use back in the Army days. But would I be safe in that? Do you think he'd come, sit on my tent and kill me, crush me?
Well, it all depends. The thing is, it's a territorial type thing, but Sasquatches only seem to respond if you act in a threatening manner from what is known. If you act in a threatening manner, then it'll act in a threatening manner back. Well, if you don't act in a threatening manner, it'll just go on its way.
Right. I mean, he's not going to, rape me in the woods, is he?
I would not imagine so.
I would hope not. That'd be pretty horrific. I don't know how I would explain that to my grandchildren.
Yeah.
I
don't think you would have to worry about that one bit.
Well, yeah, that's true. It would be a bad idea to smoke marijuana and go into the woods looking for Sasquatch, no?
All depends. It all depends on how you can handle yourself being fucked up. It can make it a lot better or it can make it a lot worse.
My friends have described me as Sasquatch when I'm fucked up, so I don't know.
It would probably be a bad idea for you then because that would be kind of like you'd be in a combative mood. So.
Right. Yeah. All right. Last question. I swear to God, then I'm leaving. Okay, I got to go out. But could you kill the Sasquatch with that mohawk on your head?
I would not try to.
If you attach razor blades, it might work.
No. See, the mohawk's just for looks, man. Chicks dig the hawk.
Defense mechanism to make you look taller. No.
No, I'm already 6'2", man.
Oh, yeah. Go play basketball for the Chicago Bulls.
No, I'm not a big sports fan.
Anyways, when I go on my hunting trip, I'm going to call you guys. You want to go on the trip with me? I'll fly you out to California. We'll go do this thing.
Sounds like a plan. There's Rick.
All right.
Nice having you on.
One last question.
Okay.
One last one for you, Rick. All right. I know you got callers. I was watching the shows. They always make these Sasquatch, make them out to be mean guys. I mean, could I have one as a pet? That wouldn't work, no.
No, you cannot contain something that wild.
Not like a pet, more like I don't have too many friends over here.
It would be cruel and unusual to have it as a pet. It's almost nearly...
I wouldn't. He can leave whenever he wants. He can go to 7-Eleven and eat a pack of smokes. A bodyguard. What about a bodyguard? They'd be pretty good at a bodyguard, no?
Oh, yeah. If you could raise one from a child and teach it how to be a bodyguard, you could teach it how to act human, how to eat with you, sit with you. That would be raising one from birth. But you cannot. It's the same thing with the tiger. If you raise a tiger from birth, it's a giant pussycat. You cannot.
Right.
With the Sasquatch, you would have to raise it, man. You'd have to if you wanted it tame and get lucky.
Do you think that you've seen the movie Harry and the Henderson, right?
Yeah, I did. Yes, I did.
Do you think that depiction gives Americans, and it's just not Americans, do you think it gives the general public bad depiction of Sasquatch? Do you think they're going to go up to him and try to offer him cheeseburgers, tell him to get in a goddamn station wagon, or what?
I don't think that's going to work, man. This is a creature.
No, I'm saying, does it give people the wrong idea that they can just approach these things and all of a sudden they're going to be speaking English and shaking your hand and raising your goddamn ceiling with their head,
It's just, if it was true, it would have already happened. That's my whole take on it, man. And it's something that's not true. Is it likely? Yes, if we were to raise one from birth. I don't think you could take something that's been living in the woods 20 years and tame it. I just don't think it's going to jump in the station wagon.
That's where they found my mother.
Huh. Okay. In the station wagon?
It was good talking to you. God bless America. God bless you guys for doing this show. I love you guys. All right? Hope you catch a Sasquatch soon, and I'll come by and shoot him in the fucking head.
All right, man. Thanks for calling in. Peace. We've had a lot of good calls tonight, and that's what I like. I like people who can actually call in and ask some good questions, When I was on Strangelandradio, they asked me a lot of questions, too. I didn't really reflect too much on my paranormal work if Brad's out there listening. I'm sure Brad will have me on the show again. And, I love to do interviews, so if anybody out there from another radio show wants to interview me, just get in touch, man. And I'll answer some paranormal questions or talk about what I do. Some people are interested, some people want to know what it is I do. And we don't do a lot of investigations because we're in Las Vegas, but it has, they're like crazy adventures, and we got this one place I want to take Kai in a couple months. And it's actually a place that's got a lot of mines and a lot of caves, and we're thinking about going up there. The problem is that we got to be able to find someone who's like us. So we're going to be working on that because the Subaru is not a good place to take up off-roading in the desert looking for aliens and looking for ghosts in mines. The reason why the ghosts are in the mines is because a lot of people died in those mines that we're going to be doing, and there are some other holes that go in the side of the mountain that I want to crawl through and check out and see what the hell's up, man. So, we want to do all kinds of different stuff. And the paranormal is just something, the more you see, the more you want to do. And I've been doing it for a very long time, and I started actually doing it when I had, I would say when I came to Vegas, I seen a few things and I got into it, Seen a few things growing up, and scared of it. There's going to be like myself who are going to go out in the desert and just look for all kinds of different strange things going on. Glowing balls of light, eyes, maybe aliens looking back. I don't know. But when we're out, we do take our work seriously. When we're on the radio show, we joke around because it's a very risky business what we do. And the desert's a very dangerous place. I've gotten injured in it. I know. I was injured on Snow Mountain, and I was also injured hiking through the desert up in El Dorado Canyon. I had a cactus needle go really deep in my foot. Some of them needles can almost pierce. I mean, they can pierce leather boots. So you really don't want to screw around when you're out there hiking. But anyways, for those that are listening, I'm going to have Kai read a prayer that I had wrote earlier. And actually, I better read it because it's a bad prayer, and it's it's not. If Kai reads it, it won't come out right. There was a thing that I seen recently, and it was on vampires, and I just printed it out, and I'm still looking for it. Actually, it's over here, and I just printed it out just now off my site, and it talks like this, and it's an article that I read, and it was sent to me by our staff, Dark Knight, because he's into vampires also. And it goes, as I sit here bored and alone, feeling frustrated at the world for no particular reason, I began to think how uncertain people in our lives affect us. I don't care if you're a Celtic, traditionalist, pagan, Christian, Jewish, Muslim, Wiccan, we all deal with people, whether you realize it or not, each and every one of those people have some sort of emotional, physical, and mental effect upon us. However, if you've come in contact with an evamp, the feelings are 10 times worse than any normal person. In other words, evamp, energy vampire. Sitting there sucking you dry of energy. But anyways, though several hours of bored research, and a good way to describe said vampire is one who feeds upon emotions of others to bolster their self-esteem and gain attention. I think everybody likes a little attention now and then. I like a little bit of TLC. That's the thing about living in Vegas. You don't run out of the TLC. But sometimes it runs out on you. Sin City, man. But anyways, not just annoying people, but darkly seductive. Emotional vampires draw you in with charm, beauty, talent, and pulse-pounding excitement. Oh! Inside joke. Then they drain you not of blood, but every last drop of emotional energy. It's almost supernatural how quickly emotional vampires can get to trust them. Then just as quickly get under your skin and drain you dry. We're talking about energy vampires here. It's like I want to suck your energy. Each individual vamp has their own preferred emotion they go after. They can be hard to talk to, impatient, and demanding. Now, of course, with everything, there are several kinds of evamps. Here are a few. Now, this gets good. Antisocial vampires, actually very social, and at the same time loners. That's me, I guess, apparently, People very often notice them, not always for good reason, but because of commitment issues. It's like, yo, bitch, I'm single, I just got a divorce, I don't want no commitment. We're talking through email, me vampire, I suck on your booty, I suck on your boobie. That's the whole thing about the energy vamp. Me suck your boobie, come here, I steal your energy, I suck you dry. And she gets on her knees, she sucks your energy out apparently. But it starts off evamp, email vamp, okay? Here's one, histrionic, it's spelled wrong. Vampires live for attention and approval. And if you don't give it willingly, they scream bloody murder. So the rest of the world gives it to them. Passive-aggressive vampires go out of their way to appear by helping, while all the while pushing their own agenda. The Paranormal Ghost Society, we got our own agenda. You know what that is? That's to entertain you people, because we love you fans out there. That's our agenda. Narcissistic vampires believe that everything's about them, and it isn't. It should be. And it goes on, the legends are legends in their own mind. They're going to have to wait. These unproductive geniuses believe that their talent is so obvious that they should not have to prove it. Vampire superstars are the overachievers of the lot. They are never happy with what they have. They always think that a little bit more work will lead to something. Obsessive-compulsive vampires abhor chaos Anything that's out of order, it must be fixed. Perfectionists expect everything to be exactly right, and of course, only perfectionists knows what exactly is right. Nothing's ever good enough for the perfectionists. Whose words are those? I wonder. God, this is weird. But it, was sent to me, and paranoid vampires see patterns in everything. Nothing ever happens by chance. People who do not see the same patterns are obviously ignoring the problem or cause of the problem. Paranoid vampires are relentless in getting others to buy into their ideas. Green-eyed monsters are motivated by the idea that everyone is jealous of them and wants what they have. They frequently test the limits of loyalty and friendship, even going as far to demand knowledge of things that's not their business. Those kids should be taken away. Get a job. Oh my God. Just hate loudmouth bitches, man. On AngelOfThyNight Radio, we don't put loudmouth bitches on. We put girls that put on the show for you. But anyways, green-eyed monsters. Now, here's how it closed. Now that we all know what they are, how do we protect ourselves? That will be another blog because I have massive reading to do on that. For those who read all this, thanks. I hope you learned something. I learned. You're talking about yourself. People that often write something like this are wondering if they are evamps. I want to know your business. I want to know who you are. Zoink, the next topic. Done. Here's a fucking prayer. I didn't tell you when you listen to this show that you were going to goddamn Catholic school. When you were on this show, I told you be warned again, anything can happen. In every show I almost do a prayer now, and this one is the after confession prayer. This is the prayer you don't want to hear, and you're going to hear it tonight because we've talked a lot about Sasquatch and things, and we're going to get back on the comedy part. After confession, O almighty, most merciful Lord Rick, I give you blowjobs with all my powers in my mouth for this and all other licks, spanks, and pulls bestowed upon me, and creaming myself at your sacred feet. I offer myself and pussy forever yours. Let nothing in bed or our chariots ever separate me from you. I renounce with my whole pussy all my wetness against you and all the abominations and sins of my past sex life. I renew my promises made in the Paranormal and Ghost Society. And from this moment, I dedicate myself eternally to your cock and sexual services. Grant that for the time to come, I may enjoy sin more than death itself, and enjoy all such occasions and sucking as I have happily brought me to it. This I resolve to do by the aid of your divine cock. Without it, I could not blow thee. Amen. Ladies, when you go to bed tonight, you say that prayer. You play this prayer when you go to bed. This is after confession. This is the time you get on your knees and you make up to me. And all those people out there, the ones that love her, the fans that love us, we love you too. And the ones that don't, like I said, you get on your knees. This, folks, is AngelOfThyNight Radio. And we have a caller. Patch them through, Kai. Let's see how they're doing. You're through. What's your question?
Hey, Rick, how are you?
Very good.
You know, it's funny you, by the way, that prayer right there, that was an absolute hoot, my friend.
Glad you liked it.
Yeah, pretty good, pretty good. Anyway, you know, it's kind of funny you bring up vampires. Due to, you know, the media has been highlighting them a lot recently, you know, through the HBO series True Blood. I'm not sure if you're familiar with that.
Yeah, I watched a few episodes.
You know, it's funny, they talk about, you know, mainstreaming these vampires with this, they've got this type of legal blood that the vampires can actually drink in order to satisfy their urges, meaning they can be mainstreamed into today's society rather than, you know, going out and sucking the blood of others. Do you think, well, you know, what I'm asking here is, do you think one day we might see that where there is some sort of synthetic blood where these vampires could actually come into play and, you know, interact with you and me on an everyday basis.
I believe that if there was a synthetic blood, it is very possible to make it. Synthetic is just, you know, synthetic material is not hard to make. And yes, if a vampire were to drink blood, we say, any kind of blood would do. I mean, what would be wrong with synthetic, you know? You have to kind of you got to keep an open mind when it comes to vampires. We don't know if blood is all they can eat or drink,
right.
You know?
Who knows, they might even like a good old V8 once in a while, you know?
Exactly, man, a V8.
Right, or a Bloody Mary, if you will.
Bloody Marys, yeah. I mean, what the hell?
You get that one there, Rick?
Do I have what?
No, I was just seeing if you caught my little pun there. Never mind.
You know, I miss a lot of things sometimes. I got girls dancing on the TV right now and everything else.
Right. Well, there was also another fascinating movie a while ago called 30 Days of Night. Not sure if you're familiar. It starred, you know what, I forget who the main actor was, but it was in Alaska. You know, sometimes during the year, they have literally 30 days of night. The sun doesn't come up once. So these crew of vampires from, I guess you'd say, Transylvania decided to go over there and, you know, have a great fucking time for 30 days, just chowing down on everyone.
Yeah, man. You know, that was a good movie, and I liked the battle scenes at the end. That's, you know, they're trying to depict the old vampires. Like, the sun comes up, you're going to burn away. I think the article mainly that I was reading was about energy vamps, saying that there's energy vamps and there's not vamps that drink blood. In other words, she's trying to say that they just feed off, you know, energy. I don't believe it. I think that there are vampires out there who do need blood to survive. Maybe because they're undead.
Well, I'll tell you what, there's a guy at my gym who, you know, he's got a shaved head, and honest to God, Rick, I think you might be onto something with this feeding off energy, because this guy looks like a vampire. He's got tattoos of blood around his neck, and this guy can work out on the elliptical like nobody I've ever seen.
Wow.
So maybe he is feeding off of energy. Who knows?
I met a girl that was like that once too, and her teeth were shaved, and she said she was going to bite me and all this, and you know, I was like, I gotta go,
goodness.
man. Yeah, she was going to attack me. So I don't know, man. I mean, a lot of people claim that they're vampires. I'm one of these guys that has to see it to believe it sometimes, because I do have my moments where I'm just like, I don't know. And there's other times I'm like, yeah, show me the vampire, and you'll definitely have me even more interested. It would be an interesting,
well, the one thing,
thing.
What do you think? What do you think in terms of a vampire? Do you know if they're immune to the HIV virus? Because there was rumors going around, I believe somewhere in San Francisco near the bathhouses, that there was an infection brought on by someone who the blood was transferred through a bite rather than through being done sexually, and that's how a lot of HIV got spread around, through vampires.
That's because what it is that there's people who think they're vampires. Some are, but some think they are, and they sit there and
but they're really gay.
Yeah, well, they could be anything. They could be into fetish lifestyles. They could turn around and get AIDS, bite somebody and give it to them. I'll tell you what, I met a girl one time that thought she was a vampire and tried to bite me really hard up in Buffalo one time. Bit me on the shoulder, but she didn't break the skin, but she came close to it. I'm just like, she goes, I'm a vampire. I'm like, I'm good, man, I'm good. I study the paranormal. I don't want to become the paranormal. Only on
exactly.
investigation.
You know what? You can only take it so far. You don't want some. You know what? Next thing you know, she could be craving the blood so much she might take a chunk right out of your, your old Johnson there, and nobody wants that.
No, man. I'm good when it comes to that. You know, I'll tell you what. It's one of those things I keep an open mind with. You know, I've heard of people being able to steal energy and everything else, but you know, I don't know. A lot of people call me an energy.
Well, no, that's entirely possible. I mean, my neighbor, I actually caught him stealing cable from me for a while. So, if you could steal cable, I imagine you could definitely steal energy.
Yeah, you could definitely steal energy. I mean, like I said, it's all about the mind. I had some guy write me tonight, and he told me he feels great energy coming from me. And I've been told this a lot by common people. I've had people walk up to me that I don't know, and they tell me, Rick, you have a lot of energy. I'm a very energetic guy.
Well, you know, you probably had some of that, you probably had some of those 4-hour energy capsules in you. You ever have those? Holy shit. You know, it's like taking 20 Red Bulls.
Yeah,
I was bouncing off the walls, doing backflips.
Oh, yeah. I've taken those a couple times when I was on the road up to California. Yeah, there's a lot of B12 in those. That's why you're bouncing off the walls.
Right. It was funny. I took one. I had a raging hard-on for about 4 hours.
Well, it's like Viagra, man. So I really don't. I drink a lot of coffee now. That's about it in my life. Coffee or a good beer at night.
And there you go.
Exactly.
What else you got on the docket for tonight's show, my friend?
Oh, we're just going to be talking about a few paranormal articles. We're going to wrap up the comedy in a little bit. I just wanted to get some of this out of the way because we had a lot of people that were calling in and, you know, asking a lot of questions on Sasquatch and stuff.
You got any good jokes? I think you were doing some little Andrew Dice Clay bits there earlier, I caught.
Yeah, I was actually on a site called Chain Letters, and I had I believe I had seen the Dirty Nursery rhyme, so I figured what the hell, I'll read them off, you know. So, you know, sometimes people are like, you sound like this, you sound like that. It's like, well, you know, we come across humorous things online, and that's what we do. We share them on our radio show.
Exactly. You know, humor makes the world go round.
Yeah, I wish more people had a good sense of humor, man. I really do.
Yeah. You know, I got a few jokes for you, Rick. What's the most confusing day in Harlem?
Martin Luther King Day?
No, Father's Day.
Oh. That's bad, Kai. That's bad. Kai's like, you know.
Hey, I got another one for you.
I said, oh, shit, it shot me. I said, yeah, that one's good.
Hey, Rick, I can go all night. I used to do stand-up.
Oh, nice. What else you got, man?
You ever wonder why Stevie Wonder's always smiling?
No, man.
He doesn't know he's black.
Oh, that is good. That is a good one. Yeah, Stevie Wonder's blind.
Pretty good. Anyway, well, you got any good jokes?
You know, actually, I do. Okay, it's kind of dirty. It says, what does fuck mean?
I don't know.
There was this kid that always got picked on at school every day. His friends and kids that went to school always said to him, fuck you. Well, the dumb kid always was curious about the word fuck, what it means. One day he got a real sad and wanted to know what it meant. He ran home, rushed out, screamed out to his father. He yelled, Pa, and his pa came out and asked, what the hell you want, boy? The boy said, Pa, what does fuck mean? And then his pa said, son, I think it's time you knew what fuck means. Pa yelled out, Ma, get down here. Son wants to know what fuck means. Ma comes downstairs. Pa makes Ma take off your clothes and get in your position. He turns to his son and says, son, you see that pink spot on Ma? Uh-huh. He's like, uh-huh. Watch your pa go to work. And then the boy's sister came to the door and said, what are they doing? The boy turns his head and says with a smile, he says they are fucking. Sister says, what does fuck mean? Well, you see that brown spot on Pa? She goes, uh-huh. Watch your brother go to work.
Oh, Lord Rick strikes again.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking dirty, I know.
I'm telling you, man, they should have you headline some clubs with that shit.
Yeah, what goes in Harlem and comes out soft and sticky? What goes in hard and pink and comes out soft and sticky?
Rick, I don't even want to go there. I think it's a big wet cock. Oh,
where's your
boy.
mind, man?
I got a good one for you.
Okay.
What did Abraham Lincoln say after a 3-day drinking binge?
His speech.
No, I set who free? I thought you'd like that one.
So you used to do stand-up, huh?
Yeah, I ran the circuit for a while. Got tired of standing in front of a brick wall, you know?
True. Well, it's kind of what we do here, man, you know?
Yeah, I know. You guys are pretty much, live improv. Pretty amazing that you guys can go for so long.
Yeah, we usually go for about 3 to 5 hours now. So I got a joke for you. How do you kill a blonde?
Yeah, I wish you could tell me so I can go take care of my wife, the old lady, if you know what I mean.
Scratch and sniff sticker at the bottom of a pool.
Oh boy.
See, so you got a hot wife, huh, at home?
Well, something like that.
I need to get
Rick,
one of those.
Yeah. Well, here's a joke. This one's a little controversial, but that's how my act used to go. What do you say when you see your TV floating around at night?
Drop it, nigga.
There you go.
Kai's got something for you.
All right, man. I come from the South. I know plenty of black jokes, and actually, I told plenty of them to some of my black friends, and they just laughed their ass off at them. Anyway, but what do kids down the street get for Christmas? The black kids down the street. What do they get for Christmas?
Might be my bike.
Yeah, your shit. Let's see. What do you call black guys in the shower? Gorillas in the mist.
Oh boy. Something you don't want to be naked next to.
All right, here's Rick. I just had to throw that in real quick.
We're just partying here at the studio, live in Las Vegas.
Yeah, hey Rick, you ever wonder why? You ever wonder why those Jews wandered around the desert for 40 years?
Which Jewish people?
The Jews back in the biblical times. They went wandering the desert for 40 years. Turns out it was because one of them lost a quarter.
Yeah, we used to have a co-host on our show, and she's very strong in the Jewish religion. I'm kind of glad she's not on the air tonight, because if she was, she'd be so pissed, man. Very.
Yeah, you don't need. They control enough of the media, if you know what I mean.
Well, every culture has their own little thing going on. Americans are all independent, and they're all about being the best they can be, and in Amsterdam, people are laid back, and they're just like, let's party, let's just do whatever other societies don't. And then the Jewish people.
Well, I was wondering if you've been following. I've been wondering if you've been following Obama at all. He's got a few controversial things he's looking to put into play. Apparently, if a white man is to say nigger, he is subject to something like a $500 fine, and on a second offense, he may go to jail.
Well, here's the whole thing. Okay, if you look it up in the dictionary, it does not say anything about blacks. It just says a dirty person, or a person who's very abrasive, scummish, slimish person. I could sit there and I could go up to a white guy of mine and be like, I'd be like, what's up, nigga? It's just talk, man, and freedom of speech should not be censored. Huh?
Exactly.
Yeah, they gave us permission, but we don't really play our music on the show. A member's boyfriend is in a band in Florida, and they run RHC, and we promote their music. Well, we used to promote their music, but I haven't heard months from her, and we hope she's okay, and we hope her boyfriend's band's okay. But we sell the CDs. We actually sell RHC on our website. We sell it directly from the website. So we help them also get sales too, and in return, we use the music that they told us we can use, which is they sent me 3 songs, I think. I don't know. I'd be more than happy to play some of their music. I just haven't been in touch with them, so we don't play it. If somebody loses touch with me, then, we're not going to play their music. If they want to come on the air for an interview, we'll play the music for a whole entire season. But you got to be a band that's willing to let us, stay in contact with us, give us permission to sell our show, because we really don't. We sell these shows, but what we do when we sell them is we don't make them in the CD disc. We just sell them on disc, and that way you can play them on your computer and have them all edited. You just pay for the editing, because we put a lot of time into edit them, because we get pauses and we get breaks, and then sometimes it's very fuzzy and I got to cut out something. It's just very time consuming. So yeah, that's basically the question in my room about RHC. But we hope to get other bands that will let us use them.
Yeah, Rick, I'd mix it up, I mean, you've got this Hollywood and Troy, who sound like a wonderful group of guys. Speaking of which, what can a pizza do that a black guy can't?
What do you mean? A pizza
They can
do
feed
that?
a family of 4. Anyway, I kid. I got plenty of black friends. They're all in jail. But anyway, what's your relationship with this Hollywood and Troy?
Oh, the relationship with Hollywood and Troy, I know him from back out in South Carolina. This guy had jumped on the mic. Yeah, I know him from back out in South Carolina, man. I was living in North Charleston, and I came across them right before they were up and coming. I heard some of their freestyle stuff before they made it to the radio, and then they finally made it to the radio and started booming from there. But, no, I got another joke for you. You just reminded me. How do you keep a black guy from spending food stamps?
Don't know.
Oh,
my goodness. You know what? I'm starting to think,
What's your question? Is he still on?
Oh, I didn't really have one. I thought you were going to bring something up, Rick. Let's hear the gospel from Lord Rick, everyone.
I haven't been doing too many gospel speeches, but the radio asked me if I'm the Messiah. That's what they asked me on the air. They're a good group of guys. They like good comedy. They were totally civilized, so I did the radio program. And I was like, Messiah? I think we're all our own messiahs. I couldn't really get into it much on there. So, some people, there was a recent article that was passed around saying I run a cult and stuff, because I run this group called Knights of the Divine Order. And what it was is it was just something I designed 5 years ago because I was bored. And I'm like, I'll create a cool society where people, they have different beliefs, like some people have metaphysical beliefs, and get a bunch of different types of people involved. Because I was interested to know what these people's stories were. And I figured if I get a group of, like, let's say, people who are vampire-ish, a vampire community, and get these people together. Because, see, I want to learn about different people and different societies and cultures. So Knights of the Divine Order was something that we created. And, of course, mongrels. Grongrels. Gongrels. It's a clan of vampires. So basically, that's what the Knights of Divine Order was. And people are, saying Rick the Vigilante and everything else. It's not about hate. It's just about a bunch of different universal people getting together. Vampire, werewolf, lycanthrope, whatever. I don't consider myself anything like that. I think as far as the gospel goes, a lot of people say, well, Lord Rick's this and Lord Rick's that. It's, there are some levels of power. I get people that write me. I get psychics that write me and tell me I'm a very powerful person. And my goal
You know what?
is
You can't put too much word into psychics. I once called a psychic network, and they, everything they told me was just a bunch of pish posh.
Well, Miss Cleo got sued, and I met a girl recently that was a psychic, and she said, I take phone calls, they tell me their birth date, and I give them a reading and make good money. There are frauds out there, but on occasion somebody will write me and tell me, Rick, you have a lot of energy, you're a very powerful being. And, Kai said that there are some shows out there that challenge psychics and the psychics win. So I do believe some have it and some don't. I don't think that many have it or know how to use it, but there are real psychics out there.
I mean, just for now, pretend you were calling a psychic hotline. You'd probably hear something like this.
Caller? I'm...
It's Miss Cleo.
Yeah. Well, she got sued because she was fraudulent. It was one of those psychic, you call up and they're like, let me take your money. And these people, these psychics are flat out lying to people, It's... I would never run a telephone psychic business. I've been offered to do it, and one time I thought about doing it. I'm just like, who are we kidding? We're not really psychic over the phone.
Yeah.
It's Cleo. I would love to hear my fortune from Miss Cleo.
Hello, how are you today?
I'm doing great.
Did you have a question?
Yeah.
All right, what city are you calling me from?
Las Vegas.
Yeah. Is there a gentleman in your life?
No. There's the only gentleman that's here is me. I'm
Two
the
babies in the next month.
What? Oh,
I don't mean to, but who are all of these nosy people? Outside influences I'm seeing around you by the moon card.
They call themselves wise men, since you're asking. They're nosy outside influences, yes.
Is he incarcerated?
Probably, or will be.
Well, I know this doesn't make sense, but you know that things always happen for a reason. Don't you agree?
Oh, yes, I definitely agree.
You're a Libra, aren't you, darling?
Oh, Kai is a Libra, and I am a Gemini.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah? Miss Cleo. Yeah,
I want you to her still, all right?
Anyway, Rick, I went to what do you call them? The psychic, the clairvoyant, whatever you might call them. Everything she was telling me was phooey. I asked her, what do you think? Who do you think? This was a few years ago. I asked her who did she think was going to win WrestleMania. She was dead wrong.
Well, did she even know what WrestleMania was, man?
She had she knew that Steve Austin was in the main event. That was about it. But The Rock won, so she was wrong.
Well, but most of them are not real, man. I would be mad too. I'd be like, I want my money back.
Right. Well, anyway.
I used to deal with psychics down in Cassadaga a little bit when I was in Florida. They had a town full of psychics and people with metaphysical beliefs. And from what I hear, they're some of the best.
Right.
The thought of 2 babies this month, that's a little bit too much even for Lord Rick. I must have been giving away energy babies because I've been a little innocent lately. Energy vampires, right?
Yep.
Only on the Angel of the Night radio show, folks. Miss Cleo.
I'm Cleo.
Oh, I know. Yes, I know you are. I'm going to have 2 babies. 2 babies I don't even know about.
I'm seeing some forgetting possibly, and I'm seeing a new baby in the next 3 months.
Oh, my God. No, that's like 3 babies now. I was giving away babies around Christmas on our show. I was giving away lots of babies. I'm like, just ladies, come on down to the studio, and I'll give you babies. The studio. I was on Strangelandradio. Asked me, or actually when they promoted my show, they were like, we give away T-shirts. Lord Rick gives away babies. That is why our radio show will go somewhere, because the good Lord is giving away some of the best gifts you could possibly ever get from any radio show.
You mean like your sperm?
Exactly. I'm giving away babies.
Well, it's a gift that keeps on giving.
Yep, a child just, you know, if you're a parent, then you know the importance of being a parent, but there's a lot of people that actually come to me, and there's been girls that are like, I want a baby, you know? So I put this idea together that we'll just have the baby giveaway at Angel of the Night Radio, you know? And because we really, at the present moment, we can't afford to give away T-shirts, so, you know, baby contest. But that's what Strangelandradio did with us. They were asking me all kinds of questions about that, you know. So it was a good little promotional thing we did. Definitely, man.
Yeah,
Besides
I mean, there's
Cleo on our show.
You know, there's other radio shows out there. None of them really, you know, want to do give out sperm. You're the only guy who's generous enough.
No, there really isn't. I've seen some shows on Now Live, and you know. It would be like the Adrienne Curry. She has a show. You're not going to see a female be like, I'm going to have your baby. No girl wants to carry a baby around for 9-10 months, you know, or whatever it is. Oh, here, Kai's got something to tell you. He says it's very important.
All right, man, I got one of the best jokes I have ever heard in my life. It's called The Chili Judge. Have you ever heard it?
I have not.
All right, sit back for this one, because it's got a little bit of a length to it, but it will make you laugh your ass off. All right, this is notes from an inexperienced chili taster named Frank, who was visiting Texas from the East Coast. Recently, I was honored to be selected as an outstanding famous celebrity in Texas to be a judge at a chili cook-off, because no one else wanted to do it. Also, the original person called in sick at the last moment, and I happened to be standing there at the judge's table asking directions to the beer wagon when the call came. I was assured by the other 2 judges, native Texans, that the chili wouldn't be all that spicy, and besides that, they told me I could have all the free beer I wanted during the tasting, so I gladly accepted. Here's the scorecards from the event. Chili number 1, Mike's Maniac Monster Chili. Judge 1, a little heavy on the tomato, amusing kick. Judge 2, nice smooth tomato flavor, very mild. Frank, holy shit, what the hell is this stuff? You could remove dry paint from your driveway with it. It took me 2 beers to put the flames out. Hope that's the worst ones. These Texans are crazy. Chili number 2, Arthur's Afterburner Chili. Judge 1, smoky with a hint of pork, slight jalapeno tang. Judge 2, exciting barbecue flavor, needs more peppers to be taken seriously. Frank, keep this out of reach of children. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to taste besides pain. I had to wave off 2 people who wanted to give me the Heimlich maneuver. They had to take They had a walkie-talkie and 3 extra beers when they saw the look on my face. Chili number 3. Frank's famous burn down the barn chili. Judge 1. Excellent firehouse chili. Great kick. Needs more beans. Judge 2. A beanless chili. A bit salty. Good use of red peppers. Frank. Call the EPA. I've located a uranium spill. My nose feels like I've been snorting Drano. Everyone knows the routine by now. The barmaid pounded me on my back. Now my backbone's in the front part of my chest. I'm getting shit-faced from all the beer. Chili number 4. Bubba's Black Magic. Judge 1. A black bean chili with almost no spice. Disappointing. Judge 2. A hint of lime and the black beans. Good side dish for fish or other mild foods. Not much of a chili. Frank. I felt something scraping across my tongue, but was unable to taste it. Sally the barmaid was standing behind me with fresh refills. That 300-pound bitch is starting to look hot. Just want like this nuclear waste I'm eating. Chili number 5, Linda's Legal Lip Remover. Judge 1, meaty, strong chili, cayenne peppers freshly ground, adding considerable kick. Very impressive. Judge 2, chili using shredded beef. Could use more tomato. Must admit the cayenne peppers make a strong statement. Frank, my ears are ringing. I can no longer focus my eyes. I farted and 4 people behind me needed paramedics. The contestant seemed offended when I told her that her chili had given me brain damage. Sally saved my tongue from bleeding by pouring beer directly on it from a pitcher. It really asked me to stop screaming, fuck red vegetarian variety. Judge 1, a thin yet bold vegetarian variety chili. Good balance of spice and peppers. Judge 2, the best yet. Aggressive use of peppers, onions, and garlic. Superb. Frank, my intestines are now a straight pipe filled with gaseous sulfuric flames. No one seems inclined to stand behind me except that slut Sally. I need to wipe my ass with a snow cone. Chili number 7, Susan's Screaming Sensation chili. Judge 1, a mediocre chili with too much reliance on canned peppers. Judge 2, ho-hum. Tastes as though the chef literally threw in a can of chili peppers at the last moment. I should note that I'm worried about Judge number 3. He appears to be in a bit of distress as he's cursing uncontrollably. Frank, you could put a fucking grenade in my mouth, pull the fucking pin. I wouldn't feel a fucking thing. I've lost sight in one eye, and the world sounds like it's made of rushing water. My shirt's covered with chili, which slid unnoticed out of my mouth. My pants are full of lava-like shit to match my goddamn shirt. At least during the autopsy, they'll know what killed me. I decided to stop breathing. It's too painful. Fuck it. I'm not getting any oxygen anyway. If I need air, I'll just suck it through the 4-inch hole in my stomach. Chili number 8, Helen's Mount St. chili. The last one, a perfect ending. This is a nice blend chili, safe for all. Not too bold, but spicy enough to declare its existence. This is a Judge 2. This final entry is a good balance. Good balanced chili, neither mild nor hot. Sorry to see that most of it was lost when Judge 3 passed out. Fell and pulled the chili pot on top of himself. Not sure if he's going to make it, poor yank. Frank, there's just dots. Editor's note, Judge 3 was unable to report due to being carried off. That's a very funny joke, man. It made a joke award. Are you there? Alright, here's Rick. That was a very long joke.
Hey, Rick.
It's okay. Yeah.
Do me a favor?
Yeah.
Never let that kid tell a joke again.
He says to me to tell you he was just reading it.
No, I couldn't tell. I thought he did that from memory.
Oh, no, man, but it got the joke award. It's a long joke, but it's a good joke. Yeah, 2000.
Did it get the Helen Keller joke award?
They give all kinds of awards for jokes, man. I mean, there's all kinds of stuff going around the internet now. I always grab a few jokes to share for the show. You know, I'm into jokes. I like good jokes.
Me too.
Another
Let's see
caller?
if I can think of one. You got another caller?
Yes, we do. patch them through, Kai, see what they got to say. Yeah, he's going to put you on hold for a second. Hello? Hello? You're on the air. They're not saying nothing. Hello, hello. What area code? 203? All right, if they're not going to talk, just hang up on them, man.
Hello?
Goodbye.
Hello?
Yes.
Hello?
Yeah. Yeah. Are you there?
I'm here.
You're here. The other person isn't.
Hello?
Hello?
Anybody there?
Yeah, we're here. Can you hear us?
Hello? Sounds
Yeah.
like I'm going through a wind tunnel here.
Say what?
This is Cindy Lou Wallace with the St. Christopher's Parish.
I don't even know what you're talking about, to be honest.
I'm deeply disturbed by the content of your show. My grandson had it on his computer. He's not even 18. He's in big trouble now.
And he shouldn't have clicked on it. There's a disclaimer with now live.
I know. He's a fucking troublemaker.
Yeah.
Anyways,
All right.
anyways, I think this show is filth. You have that racist on. He's filth. You should all be ashamed of yourselves.
Ashamed of the freedom of speech and comical entertainment? No, man, we shouldn't be ashamed. Goodbye. All right. You know what? We're not going to take any more callers for the night. We've taken enough callers. And if somebody doesn't like us exercising their freedom of speech, then they shouldn't be listening or even have a computer. Internet radio, satellite radio, all of it is, the reason why people are doing it is because it guarantees our freedom of speech. And a few jokes are just jokes, man, and if you don't learn to laugh at yourself, you're going to be condemned. It's like Theatrical clowns are sight. If you don't laugh at yourself, you're not going to laugh at the sight. You know? No, the comedian, you can patch him through, but... Hello, hello?
Hello?
Goodbye. Hello, goodbye. That's the way we do things here at AngelOfThyNight Radio. Hello, hello, goodbye, good morning, good afternoon, good night. But we're not going to take any more calls tonight. You know, we thank the callers who have called in, but, you know, we also got a show, and we're trying to get the show to be back the way it was, how it was the first year or so we started it off. And, you know, then we go off on these tangents, and we're not letting anybody get to us anymore. If you call in and you're cool, God bless you. But you call in and you call, huh? Oh yeah, the guy we had on, the comedian, with Miss Cleo and all, by accident I think it disconnected you. I don't know, maybe Kai disconnected you by accident because they both were 203 callers. There was 3 of them. We had 3 203 callers all at the same time. We're in Vegas. This is 702 area code, and we've had 3 203s. So a lot of people call from the 203 area. 203 sounds like maybe Connecticut or Massachusetts area. East Coast, maybe. I don't know. But some people just, you know, they don't like our show, man. And it's like Howard Stern. There's so many people that don't like his show. But there's more that love his show. There's millions that love his show. And I have seen some pretty whacked out stuff on his show. I've seen handicapped people and Special Olympics and 203. It might be the same guy. I don't think we should patch it through. I mean, we don't. Yeah. All right, put it on. Yeah, dude.
Hey, Rick, it's me, the comedian. We got disconnected. Listen, I got to run. I think the batch of 203 numbers, there's a forum around Connecticut, and someone brought up your show, so you might be getting a number of callers from Connecticut for that reason.
Oh, that's cool.
So someone's out there promoting you, so...
Sounds good to me. We could always use a little bit of promotion.
Right, well, if you see 203, it's probably me, so whatever.
Okay.
But you have a good rest of the show, man.
All right, thanks for calling
in. All right, I'm going to go
man.
take a shit and hit the bed. Maybe rub one out.
All right, peace, man.
All right.
Anyways, yeah, we've had a lot of great calls tonight, and a lot of good people, and that's what it's about. It's about good folks at the Angel of the Night radio show, all about having a good time. It's right here, and we'll go ahead and give this to Kai, because our show does run very late. I'm going to get done with the comedy part, and we're going to go and do a couple serious articles, and then I'm going to close out the show. There are 4 kinds of sex. This is good. House sex, when you're newly married and have sex all over the house in every room. Bedroom sex, after you've been married for a while, you only have sex in the bedroom. Well, I know all about that. Hall sex, after you've been married for many, many years, you just pass each other down the hall and say, fuck you. I've been there and I've done it. Courtroom sex, when your wife and her lawyer fuck you in divorce court in front of many people for every penny you got. That's courtroom sex, baby. Here's a good one. This beautiful woman one day walks into a doctor's office, and the doctor is bowled over how stunningly awesome she is. All his professionalism goes out the window. You know, being the founder of the Paranormal Ghost Society, my professionalism goes out the window when I see a beautiful woman. So I know what the doctor's feeling. He tells her, take her pants down. She does. She starts rubbing her thighs. She goes, do you know what I'm doing? Asked the doctor. Yes, checking for abnormalities, she replies. He tells her to take off the skirt and bra. She takes them off. The doctor begins rubbing her breast and asks, do you know what I'm doing now? She replies. He's like, yes, checking for cancer. Finally, he tells her to take her panties, lays her on the table, gets on top of her, starts having sex with her. He says to her, do you know what I'm doing now? She replies, yes, getting herpes. That's why I'm here. Oh, man, that's dirty. This couple were in bed getting busy when a girl places the guy's hand onto her pussy. Put your finger in me, she asks him. So he does without hesitation. As she starts moaning, put 2 fingers in, she says. So in goes another one. She starts really getting worked up when she says, put your whole hand in. The guy's like, okay. So he has his entire hand in. When she says, moaning out loud, put both hands inside of me. The guy puts both hands in. Now clap your hands, commands the girl. I can't, says the guy. The girl looks at him and says, see, I told you I had a tight pussy. That is just bad. Here's one. A dog and a cat and a penis are sitting around a campfire one night. The dog says, my life sucks. My master makes me do business on the fire hydrant. The cat says, I don't think so. My master makes me do business in a box of cat litter. The penis outraged says, at least your master doesn't put a bag over your head and make you do push-ups till you throw up. And then our final joke of the night, at least, it's called Poor Dog. A woman had, it goes like this, a woman had a gas joke. A woman goes to her boyfriend's parents' house for dinner. This is to be her first time meeting the family, and she's very nervous. They all sit down and begin eating a fine meal. The woman, beginning to feel a little discomfort thanks to her nervousness and broccoli casserole, the gas pains are almost making her eyes water. Left with no other choice, she decides to relieve herself a bit and let out a dainty little fart. It wasn't loud, but everyone at the table heard the poot. Before she ever even had a chance to be embarrassed, her boyfriend's father looked over at the dog that had been snoozing at the woman's feet and said in the rather stern voice, Ginger. The woman thought, this is great, and a big smile came across her face. A couple minutes later, she's beginning to feel the pain again. This time she didn't hesitate. She let out a much louder and longer fart rip. The father began to look at the dog and say, oh,
Ginger? Once again, the woman smiled and thought, yes. A few minutes later, the woman had to let another one rip. This time, she didn't think about it. She let that fucking fart rip that rivaled a train whistle fucking blowing. Again, the father looked at the dog with disgust and yelled, damn it, Ginger. Get away from her before she shits on you. Oh, man. Just good fucking stuff. You know, dirty nursery rhymes, dirty fucking prayers tonight. Now we're going to get on to some fucking dirty Craigslist fucking ads. I received a letter. You know, I posted an ad on Craigslist. I haven't been posting on Craigslist. I usually do a lot of posting, and then we take the replies and we laugh at them. We don't give out, you know, names or anything like that. But, you know, we keep it basic. There's millions of ads out there. Some fucking guy writes me, you know. It's like, in my ad, I'm like, I'm looking for a woman. Is your ride here, man? No, that's not your ride. That's a strange truck parked outside our studio. Could be the government, aliens. But anyways, I write a Craigslist ad, and this fucking person replies. It's like, who the hell are you? You know, I'm sitting there wondering, because every time I get a reply, I get strange ones, and I know it's a group of people, or you know, they don't like that I'm a paranormal investigator. So like, we'll just write Lord Rick, see what he's got to say today. And I never, you know, I'm like, I hate spam ads, so I like to mock out different ads. A guy fucking writes me, says, hello, sir. I'm reading your ad. Colette is our co-host. Yeah, that's Colette. Colette, our co-host, she's in her chat room, right? She's in her chat room right now. We'll be doing up a profile for Angel of the Night Radio with Colette's profile. So technically we have tonight all our co-hosts here. We have Kai, who's sitting in the helm. He's told some pretty funny jokes tonight. He had that chili joke. It was pretty long, but it was a joke. It won the joke award, so it had some good humor to it. And we got Colette, and Colette's in our chat room tonight. And Colette's got a really kick-ass tattoo on her. I got the privilege of meeting Colette about a week ago. She came over to the studio. I showed her our operation. We got quite a studio. I'm sure she's pretty pleased, and I'm sure she'll be here for the next show, and we'll all have a good time together. That's what we're about. We're about having a good time on Angel of the Night Radio. A lot of people like it. A lot of people don't. The fans have been great tonight. And, yeah, Kai is able to talk on his end from the house, actually. There we go. I'm looking. Yeah, he's on the other computer. We got a couple computers running tonight, so our show is really ass-kicking. But anyways, a guy writes me. I'm like, I'm looking for submissive, you know. I post all kinds of ads. It's whatever my appetite craves. You know, one night I might be like, hey, I'm craving to give some spankings, let off a little bit of steam. The next day I'd be like, hey, I want a girl on her knees, you know. It doesn't matter. It's whatever I'm in the mood for, and, you know, Craigslist is the place to find it. You could go on Craigslist and you could sit there and find something for free, you know, or you can go on Craigslist and be like, hey, I want a piece of ass tonight. Well, this fucking guy, I said, you know, I made it clear I'm interested in females. It's, you know, I like my women, always have. Guy writes me, he's like, sir, I'm reading your ad. Sounds like you need an obedient, experienced cocksucker. I'm a submissive, hungry, glory hole, white male cocksucker. Although you may not want a male slave, serving a master is important to me, and I hope you'll allow me to honor, sir, to service you and your friends. I am an obedient alternative slave, quietly waiting in the corner behind a glory hole to deep throat and orally worship cock like it should be. I'm sitting here, I'm thinking to myself, Jesus, don't you respect me? I'm like, you know, I'm looking for a little submissive female. You know, I'm in the mood to give a little bit of spankings. I mean, you know, the life of Lord Rick might be an exciting one, okay? But we got to make it a little bit more exciting. And this fucking guy just ruined my whole fucking day. And he's ranting on. He's like, I'll offer my mouth for you to use for your pleasure. I have a glory hole in my apartment and would be honored to host a master and his male friends for a glory hole party. So it went from me spanking females to some dude fucking writing me. And, you know, he's describing how he's going to suck it and what he's going to do. And he's like, I'll stay out of sight, hungry to service all the masters and male friends through my glory hole. I'll crawl on the floor where I belong, sir, servicing between guys' legs. I love nothing more to be on a collar, waiting in the corner to be called on to use my mouth. You know, I'm like, Jesus Christ. Good Lord. This is me saying good Lord. Because, you know, I'm on Craigslist. You know, I'm on Craigslist because I want to find myself women. You know, I live in a nice big house. It's a great place to party, smoke, party, you know, hit the hookah a little bit, tobacco. Huh? No, I haven't updated her profile or anything like that. But as long, the thing is that we still have to be careful. What? Oh, that's on my page. Yeah. No, I don't know. No, on the page, yeah, one. Yeah, Shanna's not here tonight. I have Shanna's picture up. I have Colette's picture up. He's talking about the pictures of our host. We have Shanna. We have Millie. Millie is probably listening in tonight if Millie is home, but Millie hasn't been on the computer too much. And I had the privilege of talking to Millie yesterday for about an hour, hour and a half, or the other day ago. So all of our co-hosts keep in touch with us. I talk to Shanna very often. Kai and me, we talk on Skype when we can. And Colette, she's in Arizona, but I do talk to Colette a couple times a week. Actually, on MySpace, I just bought Colette for over $200,000, okay? I'm just like, I'm going to buy Colette, you know. These MySpace games, I mean, we were talking about it, and they're just hilarious how people take them seriously. You know, you get some guy, he's like, you just bought my woman. You know, it's like the Old West. This town's only big enough for the one of us. You know, it's like all the haters out there that don't like the Paranormal Ghost Society. It's like this society is only big enough for one of us. You know, it's like this is the goddamn internet. Everybody can fit on the internet, billions of people, and that's why we do internet radio, because we're gonna hit hundreds and hundreds of thousands of people, maybe even millions someday, on Angel of Thy Night Radio. Craigslist. Here's one. She wants, BBW, looking for email fun. Hello, just like it says, I'm looking for someone to chat with. Email me dirty little things, make me wet. I do got a home life with a boyfriend, but he just don't do it for me anymore. I don't get what I need at home, so maybe if I fantasize it more, I'll be happy from day to day. You will be my escape from the real world. I just got to have some fun, maybe exchange pics, go from there. If you think you got that hot conversation, let's do this. Make me wet, and then I'll go home to my boyfriend, and he'll wonder why I'm all wet as I sit and think of you. And I have no problem with you being married or having a girlfriend, all the more better. You want real sex at home. You should be going home for the real tricky-dicky. But no, this girl doesn't want the fucking dick. She wants the dick over the computer. She says it would make her pleased more. It's like, come on, man. You know, this is the fucking... I sit here, I live in a mansion, you know. It's nice when you can have a girl over here and fucking watch TV and have a few glasses of wine. This is the place to do it. Angel of Thy Night Radio lives in his... Angel of Thy Night, the co-host, not the co-host, but the host of this show, he lives right near his studio. The studio is attached. I can't take the microphone anymore, but I could go out these doors, and I could go where I live through these doors on the balcony and cut through. Our studio is, like I said, it's an amazing studio that we got. What you see on camera is only half of our studio, but we have a door here. We have this big area here. This is a ring for all kinds of stuff, where we can have people sit down. We can have girls come on the air. I have plenty of room. I could fit about 10 girls in here, do the Lord Rick Kiss-a-thon, because that's what I want to do. I still want to do the Lord Rick Kiss-a-thon. I was really hoping that Colette would have made it to the studio tonight, because I was actually going to have Colette read the prayer, but I'll just come up with a new prayer in a couple of weeks that Colette can read, and we're all going to have a good old time. This is Angel of Thy Night Radio, and, you know, I always talk about Craigslist ads. We haven't had a couple weeks where we were able to do that, and tonight it all comes into play. We've had a lot of callers tonight. We've had a good show, a lot of good laughter. But here's one. BBW, looking for clients that need house cleaning done. I'm a Latina BBW, 5'3", 200 pounds. I'm willing to do light to heavy house cleaning hourly. I got laid off, and unemployment ain't getting it. So if you need cleaning done, please let me know so I can be there in short notice. Then she posted an ad about 5 minutes later, said, if you just want to talk, let me know. It's like, Jesus, man. If you're going to come and clean my fucking house, you know, I mean, what the fuck? This is the casual section. It's like, I'm here browsing sex ads. I want to get blown. I want sex. And this girl talking about fucking dusting your goddamn shelves. It's like, I got a fucking shelf you could fucking dust. It's called a cock shelf. Watch it stand up and you can fucking dust it. Man, people on Craigslist. Here's one. Black BBW coming to Vegas. I need a manger. She spelled it wrong. It's supposed to be a manager. I need a manger to help me make money. Hello, guys. My name is Rach. I'm coming to Vegas Tuesday or Wednesday. She spelled Wednesday wrong. It's We Day from Kelly. And I need someone who can hold me down and help me make money. And I don't give. And then she's like, I don't mind giving you a cut. I'm a BBW. I have a nice ass. My breasts are 40D. My height is 5'1", and my weight is 170. And I'm very serious about this. No bullshit, please. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Kai says they can't weigh more than 130 pounds. And then she goes, if I like what I hear, leave tonight. P.S. Looking for someone who's already in the biz. Basically, what she is saying is, Lord Rick, I need you to be my pimp. You know what? I'll tell you what. I had a girl one time that made me her pimp, okay? I did not ask to be in that position. I'm sitting listening to Eminem. I'm smoking a few joints. I'm giggling. You know, I'm laughing. She's got fucking girls coming over. I'm like, fucking God, these people are lunatics. That's what you do in Florida. You know, you got a fucking tornado coming. Fucking trees are blowing. We're sitting out back by the pool. She's like, I like the tiki torches. And this guy and that guy is going in and out. She goes, oh, I just made $50. She goes, all I had to do was jerk him off. I'm like, but she goes, you're my pimp, Lord Rick. You're my pimp. She goes, I knew you were good for something. But she goes, I know you ain't got the money to be my sugar daddy, so you're going to offer my services. You're going to be a pimp. And she fucking placed this blue hat on me, and she said, you are my pimp. I did not apply for no pimp job, but I was made a pimp, okay? And I'm letting you in. Because I'll tell you what, I've been there and done it. When I was a child, I had a group of teenagers chase me with a gun. They were chasing me with the gun. They were slipping my head. I think it was a BB gun. I don't know, man, but they were killing birds and fucking... Back then, kids were, like, carrying BB guns and shit. You can't carry a BB gun. Nowadays, the cops come up to you, they taser your kid. They're like, oh, I'll taser him 3-4 times, you know, until you have enough heart attacks. Seriously. Here's one. BBW, big clit and lips. 180 pounds, big clit, big inner lips, hoping to get eaten and plowed tonight or tomorrow morning. Send your response, though not necessary, and sure, yes, ha! It's like, man, you gotta be kidding me. You're posting an ad, I'm gonna go down on you? Gee, if I'm gonna go down on somebody, I'm gonna go to the Playboy Mansion, okay? And I'm gonna be like, I want that blonde right there. Craigslist is just a fucking meat market, man, and people just don't get it. You know, here's one. Vegas Nympho. Black BBW looking for men age 18 to 30. Must be skinny to muscular, no exception. If you lie and send false pictures when you get to my room, I will not open the door. And then she's like, looks don't matter. Just don't lie about appearance, please. I will be naked, waiting for you. Please send a face and body pics with your height and weight. And if I don't, if you don't, I probably will not reply to your message. Oh yeah, I'm trying to fuck now, so get at me. Basically, here's the name of the game, folks. You walk up to her hotel room door. You knock. She looks in the peek hole and decides if you are a good piece of meat to fuck or a spoiled piece of meat to fuck. Basically, what I would do is reply to her ad, send her a fake picture, okay, and go up to the peek hole. Now, this is technically go into her door and stick your fucking package up to the fucking peek hole. See if she opens the fucking door. Just stick the pecker right up to the peek hole, all right? Yeah, I know, filthy. But, hey, you know, it's like it's Craigslist, not peak hole fucking list, you know? Here's one. This is good. I found this in the love section. Because, you know, I mean, let's face it. If I'm going to run for president, I need a goddamn first lady. Not only do I need a first lady, but people call me vampires, so I need my dark bride. And then I'm the founder of the Paranormal Ghost Society, so I need my paranormal chick. I'm casing ads today. I'm figuring, hey, maybe there's some new girls that moved to Las Vegas. Here you go. Doing this for a friend. I am posting this for a friend. She doesn't want to post ads because she thinks it'll show how desperate she is. If you're a man looking to have a good time and needs to get laid at the same time, then she's the right person to contact. She is a super-sized BBW, huge, low-maintenance female who has extremely low self-esteem. To be clear, I don't think she has any. All you have to do is tell her what she wants done to her. Easy, huh? Do you know what this ad is? Do you know what this ad has written all over it? This is a fucking husband that's saying, please take my wife. That's what this ad is. Please take my wife. Here's someone bitching. Okay, this is supersized me. What is it with these girls that, you know, people can't get by her between the cash registers and making the ice cream cones? They're like, you know, excuse me and shit. If you ever notice, and this is a fact, and we're not making fun of people or anything, but, you know, you go into Burger King, and most of the people are overweight. I seen someone minimum 400 pounds working at McDonald's, and my kid looks at me, we're sitting there eating a hamburger. My little one, he says, Daddy, that's your girlfriend. Ah. It's like, excuse me, kid? See, these kids, they mock me because these kids are like, you ain't got a girlfriend, Dad. I was like, well, maybe I don't, you know, we don't need a girl. Chocolate milk, good smoke, and Craigslist ads. Yeah, that's the life. Tell them on the air. Let's hear this.
When I was up in New York, I was visiting some friends up there. And I was just there for a short period of time, and I had went to the McDonald's and shit like this. You know how you are when you get the munchies. Well, needless to say, I walked in, and I was in there in the line, and I looked to my left as this lady come in. She barely fit through the fucking door. I thought this lady was the reason they modeled Grimace after. She, no lie, her body came down, and it was like fat rolls, and it just stopped, and there was like two legs poking out from this fat-ass body. It was shaped like a triangle. It was, it was like this right here, just cut off. And Christmas tree. Yeah, a Christmas tree style body. Oh my God. I couldn't stay there. I was laughing so hard, I had to leave.
Yeah, that's McDonald's and Burger King for you folks. Here's one. And this is a reply to someone's ad that said, bigger busted woman, Viva Las Vegas. And somebody responds and says, BBW now means bigger busted women? So if you are not, don't post using BBW. If you are bigger busted and big butted, do not post. If you are not big busted but big butted, do not post. If you are decent, fine, let alone hot, meaning height, weight, proportionate, parentheses, men and women preferred average, less sizes depicted in earlier posts, do not post that you're a BBW. You obviously do not know what BBW now means, so you do not betray or berate yourself. Please do not respond to this post, for I am height, weight, proportionate male seeking height, weight, proportionate woman. What I am doing on Craigslist, you ask? Craigslist is one of the many ways to meet ladies, and I found a level of true success after sorting through the bots. So someone's like saying Craigslist is their god. Big brain women, hoes, spammers, scammers, gay guys, yes, there are fine ladies here on Craigslist who enjoy, like you, lesser than long-term marriage-minded committed relationships. Work hard. The women for male posts and be creative yet truthful in your posts. Example, fat versus few extra pounds, curvy, thick, eats well, etc. This goes for and will work for all who post and surf. Everyone got it, right? We got ourselves, folks, what we got on Craigslist going on is we got ourselves a goddamn Einstein. This person is telling Lord Rick how to find himself a woman. I might take this person's advice.
You know what? I think I'm going to start surfing ads tomorrow. I think Craigslist ads are going back up. But it's not really to mock people. I do meet people off Craigslist. I met Kai off Craigslist, not a personal ad, but I met him through a paranormal ad I had posted. Kai responded to it, and of course Kai committed to be a paranormal investigator with the team and work with me. And, you know, we'll get some investigations going. Once he does a couple with us, he's going to totally like it because we have a format that we use that's very enjoyable. It's been the same format we use for years. And we've had a couple guys stick on our team a couple years. We had one guy do at least 200 places with us. So once he gets going with it, he's going to like it. We'll climb mountains, we'll go in caves, we'll go in mines. We'll do whatever it takes, you know. But, oh yeah. Kai's got something to, okay. Okay. What's it called? P90X? Okay. It's a 90-day program where you get your money back. Yeah, it's so you can get a six-pack and all that. He's going to do it because he said he's going to do it for those Craigslist women. Hey, you know, I'll tell you what, man, there are some hot girls on Craigslist, but there's also a lot of girls that are like, I got a boyfriend, I got a husband, and or some of them are like, I'm on mental pills, and then some of them come to your house and they're like, you got a little money, my water bill's due, you know, and you're like, she's like, but I'll take good care of you. It's like, what? Your water bill's due? Jesus. My son's food bill is fucking due, you know? Being a father and all that, my sons have been eating triple lately. And they eat way more than I eat lately. My son comes home, he's like, I want dinner twice tonight. It's like, excuse me? Man. But anyways, you know, I was talking about the ice cream trucks and being felt up at the store because I was in the ghetto. And my Subaru being robbed. My Subaru now makes a new sound. It's a very loud clink. And the other day I went down a street in the ghetto, and there was people sitting on their porches. And it sounded like, I mean, it was clink, 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 and everybody in the ghetto was staring at me, you know, and I'm thinking, I don't feel uncomfortable. I fit right in. No, my Subaru's got no windows. It's fucking clinking. The tires are flat in it, and I'm just sitting there looking at people smiling. Because, you know, I went to the state's office stoned, okay? And I'm sitting there smiling. I went back to fucking school, okay? They sat me in a school chair, and I sat at a little school desk. I'm 6'2", I'm a big guy, and I'm sitting there, and there's like homeless people sitting around me, and you know, I'm sitting there, I'm like, I pulled up, and it's clink, 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 and I parked, and me and my son are sitting there, you know, and I'm thinking, God, you know, and I'm smiling, and everybody's looking at me like, what are you smiling at? I'm in the state office. I'm smiling. I'm looking at people. I'm smiling. You know, there's people like there's Mexicans from another country or from Mexico. I'm looking at them. I'm smiling. I'm like, see, senorita, see, senorita, you know. Trust me. You get stoned, makes life better. Okay, Kai's going to go out here behind me. Like I said, we got a little hall that goes around into another area, which is the living quarters where I live. And you know, Angel of the Night Studio, we're equipped. We're equipped to handle broads. We're equipped to have sex with you even not even seeing it. And I know that didn't make no sense, but see, the camera only shows half of our studio. Actually, it only shows a third of our studio. What goes on behind the scenes? That's the question. One of these days, I'm going to get like two beautiful girls behind the scenes. And they're just going to jump on and randomly on cam. You're just not going to expect it. You're going to be like, what the hell was that walked past camera? What's Lord Rick cooking up? I don't know if you've seen the news, but there was a plane crash in the Hudson River. And the pilot, I guess they said some birds got up in the engine, and the engine started on fire, and the plane landed in the Hudson River. I seen the security video footage, and you see the plane come down, and it makes a big splash, and it goes off the camera because it's off at one of the harbors on the side, and it's like, wow. You know, I'll tell you what, I went out to New York City, and it was the craziest trip of my life. I went to see the Statue of Liberty, you know, and I brought a knife through security. I did. I brought a knife through security. And the guy looks at me and says to me, you can't take that in the Statue of Liberty on Liberty Island in the boat and all. I'm like, okay, I can't take it. So I took the knife, and I went outside the Statue of Liberty, and I went like about 500 feet away, and I buried it in some dirt. Nobody seen me. I came back outside looking for my knife. An hour later, my knife was gone. Someone stole my knife. Someone stole my skull necklace out of the Subaru about a week or two ago. I've been robbed. I've been robbed twice. And if you're out there listening and you stole my knife, may the Lord have mercy on your soul. Because I am. From in 2009, the good Lord is going. And we're going to have the bad Lord. Nobody's ever seen the bad Lord. You know, at our show tonight, we had a special guest. We had the black dog, Roxy. I call her the Hellhound, you know. And I've been teaching this dog how to seek me out and tackle me. This dog has been fucking tackling me now, man. Gets me down on the fucking ground and shit. Well, the other day, she's a female dog. She started humping everybody around the house. Fucking just humping everything, man. Humping the cats, humping people. People come over. Then she fucking stands up and then her fucking starts humping. I'm like, Jesus Christ, man, I got to live around this bestiality going on? Fuck. You know? Because I've never seen a female dog do that before. And, you know, she won't do it to me. The thing is, she tried it once. I'm like, well, I told her, I said to the dog, I said, what the fuck do you think you're fucking doing? She has not fucking humped me since. She sat down, she looked at me. I said, what the fuck do you think you're doing? I'm the good goddamn Lord. And this fucking dog has never humped me again. This dog is my loyal fucking servant. So on that radio show, yes, I do have some Messiah abilities. At least with animals, you know, which that's what proves the point. But anyways, you know, animals are cool. We have Sneezer. He's our co-host. I've been looking for Sneezer. I had him actually ready to come in here, and he wasn't there. He's missing right now. Because what he does is he goes out on the roof of our studio and he jumps off the roof. And then what he does is he plays games. I go outside to get him, and he goes over a fucking 7-foot wall now. That cat can climb a 7-foot wall. Goes right up the wall. Walks right up the wall. My cat, or my lion, he's like my servant. So he's like, you know, you read all these stories about the old days, you know, these animals had all these abilities and stuff. Well, I literally seen the cat go up a wall. Of clowns? Oh. Delete them because they're just spamming the folder. Well, block the person, too, that sent them. Who's in the room? Yeah. And you're just going to have to block. It's a fake account. What they did, see the L? It's a capital I. Do you see what I'm saying? So, well, you know, that's the whole thing. People, I don't know why they flame. Actually, you know what I'm going to do from now on during the shows? I'm going to disable media and make it only available to you and I to send out. So that's all. They don't get to send anything. See, people ruin it for themselves. You know, we have a chat room. If you want to send media and plug your work, you can. You can. But if you flame the forum, I'm not going to allow it. You know, everybody loses when they screw up. And so now that's something you guys lose. You know, you never have another chance to send another picture to the room. You should have, whoever did that should have used it for the right opportunity, but oh well. Anyways, on to the next thing. X-Files director Manners dies, and of Supernatural. He died of lung cancer. He was in the hospital. Lung cancer is a very devastating thing. If I'm president, I definitely would put a fund towards lung cancer. Smoking cigarettes, they say, is a huge cause of lung cancer. Well, you know, the thing is, cigarettes back then don't have the chemicals they have in them now. You keep pumping your body full of chemicals, you end up getting a lot of things, your body fights it or creates cancer. And unfortunately, well, the fortunate thing is that weed, smoking marijuana, is said to not cause cancer. So probably I'd say what's safer? The natural weed is a lot safer than smoking cigarettes. But, you know, that's my opinion. But anyways, I seen a movie called Mirrors. And it's with the guy that does 48 Hours or whatever it's called. Or I can't think of his name. But if you want a good horror movie, get it. It's very new. It's about this guy that works in an abandonment. It's like an abandoned sort of location. Actually, it was an old state hospital, and the state hospital had burnt down, and people died in the fire. It was a massacre. A guy had burned it down, and the guy's a night watchman, and he starts seeing shit in the mirrors. Like, he looks in the mirror, and then behind him there's like a fucking dead body reaching up, grabbing burnt face. It's a scary movie. And at the end, you will not believe the battle scene in it between good and evil. It's the battle between good and evil, and you will love the end of the movie. It has one of the worst death scenes I have ever seen in any movie. Disgusting, man, but it is an awesome movie. I sat down with my roommates. I watched it. It's basically giving you a whole new spectrum on the afterlife in mirrors. People don't like mirrors. We got a mirror back to back over here. When you look in the mirror, you can see about a tunnel of 100 mirrors. And the other day, I looked at the mirrors. I'm sitting there by the mirrors, you know. I'm looking in them, and I'm moving my hands. I'm thinking, God, wouldn't that be creepy if I moved in the mirror and the other being on the other end didn't move? That's like the movie Mirrors, just freaky stuff like that. Go into the settings. Right here, up here, settings, and go to show media. You can turn it off, or there's a setting on here. Just click show media, and you can turn that off. There you go. Okay, we fixed that problem. But anyways, Mirrors is a great movie, and it is one of the best horror movies I've ever seen, and you know, it gives you a spectrum on the afterlife. It makes you wonder, it's like, okay, you know, my son told me a ghost story the other night, okay, and this kid does not lie about ghosts, and he went to the mirror about 3 a.m. I've caught him up. Sometimes he can't sleep. I got some great kids, man. I love my kids, you know. We do all kinds of things, popcorn and movies and football and all these great things, you know. And my son says, Dad, you know, he's like, the movie really freaked me out a little. All the kids here got a little scared of mirrors, you know. And he told me that about 2 weeks ago, he got up about 3 in the morning and was getting a glass of water, and something in the mirror behind him in the hall ran past. It was completely white, and it was a ghost of a child. And, you know, it's like, can you imagine being a kid his age, 12 years old? Can you imagine being 12 years old? You're sitting there getting a drink of water in the middle of the night, and all of a sudden something runs past the bathroom like that? You and I, we don't see things like that. You know, we're older now, and we're more, you know, chill. We're just like, I don't care. But kids look for that. You know, kids are open to that. And my son seen a ghost a couple weeks ago. I have ghosts where I live currently. I have ghosts. You know, and it's strange. It's like, you know, I've led a very interesting life the last few months. I haven't done a lot of investigations, but we've had ghosts. We've had I've met strange people off Craigslist. Huh? Well, that's okay. I can set it where nobody can post any media but me. I believe, but I don't need media in the chat room because I don't need to plug my banner right now. You know, everybody that's listening to the show knows they're listening to Angel of the Night Radio. If someone wants to plug a banner through, I'll make it temporary. I will temporarily change it. They can plug it, and I'll put it right back on. It's, you know, it's that simple. People just, you know, need to come together when there's good radio going on. And if you want to flame porn pictures or you want to flame this picture and that picture, you know, come on, man. Whatever. But anyways, I was talking about the mirrors. And, of course, the Firefox issues. My site wasn't working with Firefox or Internet Explorer. It was working with AOL browser all day. I changed the IP settings. The site is almost up and operating, but it's not yet. It should be fully operating probably tomorrow afternoon sometime. We'll have all the graphics and buttons and things show up. But anyways, you know, so just stay tuned. We'll be announcing, doing some site updates. Anyways, I was talking about the plane crash and all these people at the Hudson River. Because I went off on a tangent, and I apologize, but the people at the Hudson River, the plane crashes, lands on its belly. It fills with water. They can't get the door open. One of the doors they did get open. Everybody's standing on the wings. Everybody's like climbing on the plane. It's like, God damn. Can you imagine sitting in a fucking plane and you know it's going to land on the water? And the thing is, if the plane does not land right in the water, the plane could flip. It could hit nose first, roll, flip, and break apart into a million pieces. There's been plane crashes that hit water, people live, but there's been a lot of plane crashes they don't, because hitting water is like hitting concrete, if anybody knows about the physics of the inertia of an object and the direction that it comes into. And the pilot did a perfect landing, and everybody lived with a little bit of hypothermia. And that was one of the greatest news stories I've seen in the month. You know, when I was younger, there was a TWA crash. It exploded in midair, and bodies were being thrown out thousands of feet in midair. That was really sad. They said they found 1 million pieces from that wreckage. 1 million pieces that plane split into. 1 million. Amazing. Just totally amazing that a plane could break into that many pieces. And that was what happened with the TWA. But on a psychic level, I had a dream about it, and it happened hours later. And I don't talk about it because people would say, hey, you're a Fruit Loop. But I actually seen the disaster happen. I woke up sweating, breathing hard. I'm like, oh, shit. You know, and then next you know, turned on the news, they said it just fucking happened. It's like back then my psychic abilities were a lot different than they are now. Now it's just, you know, you don't want to see that. Those are things you don't want to see. It's like being a ghost on a passenger plane, and you're sitting there and you watch the whole thing unfold. The fire from the front all the way to the back of the plane, burning the flesh off your bones. It's just serious shit, man. Serious shit. So planes, no. If you read, Angelina Jolie at the awards was wearing her dress backwards, and her friends, she was wearing her friend's Max Azria gown, a cornflower blue creation, backwards. And of course they were like, oh, she don't know what she's doing. Well, she did it on purpose because she's into different styles and fashions. And I'll tell you, Angelina Jolie is just smoking. I love Angelina Jolie. You know, and we got her also on our site, a few articles on her right now and about this article. And, you know, we're going to be covering celebrities and things during our show. How about this one? Obama, President Obama. You know, I'm going to tell you something with Obama, okay? He's got all these UFOs that are around him. The room has to be refreshed for it to disappear, I think. There you go. Yeah, he's going to be releasing UFO records because he says that they don't need to be covered up anymore. So yeah, he's going to be releasing everything. Who's to say what he's releasing is the truth or not the truth? Anybody can make a document, make a fake, you know, if they don't really want to release the truth. But there's been a lot of UFO sightings around President Obama. People during the inauguration, if you were watching the news and you rewatched CNN and you went to these video sites, there is a UFO scene during the presidential inauguration. Sure, I want to run for president in 2012 because I am interested in this UFO phenomena. And, you know, if any man could run for president, it should be any man for, you know, any man for himself. If your goal in life is to be president, you should go do it. My goal in life is to be president. But I think that being president should be a more freer thing, and I think that things should be run differently than they are run today. There's nothing wrong with running the government in a fun manner. It doesn't mean the world's going to go to shit. It might be a better place for the world. And so I ask all you to try it, and I ask you to go to www.paranormalghostsociety.org and click Lord Rick Presidential Campaign.htm. Of course, you can click the banner, and now live the presidential banner, and sign our petition, you know, and be civil about it, man, because my policies are also to benefit you too. If you don't want good medical and you don't want a bigger tax return and you sign my petition rudely, it just tells me right there you don't care about being an American. So be serious, man. You know, we joke around on the show, and there's all kinds of dirt you could dig up on me. Why lie? I'm sure if we took and we spanned out every one of your lives, we could find sin within it. The only difference is some presidents just don't get caught. They don't get caught with all the little devious things they do. And the difference is someone like me or someone like you, we're common people. We get caught. We're human. You know, and being president, you're going to make some mistakes, but you're also going to learn from those mistakes, and in the end, you will prevail. And I ask every one of my members and all my fans out there, if I've known you for years, I will let you be staff at Theatrical Clowns, and we're going to have a good laugh. We're going to have a good time. You know, I know some people, we're breeding a whole new type of fans for Angel of Thy Night. Our fans are crazy like us. They're comical. They're good to have on the show. You know, we love them all, like I said, man. But anyways, the inauguration today is of Theatrical Clowns. You should be able to get into it within the next 24 hours. It's just fantastic, man. 700 on the board, 700 posts, and it's just a riot. Just a good laugh. Get a joint, get a beer, look at it, have a good time, you know. And that's basically all we're asking. But anyways, I had a hooker incident. Okay, I was riding around. I went down a street. I had my digital camera on me. You know, I stopped there at a stoplight, and the girl like ran up to my car. She goes, "You need something? You want something?" You know, she's basically saying, "Do you want to fuck me down on the side of the fucking alley or street or whatever?" It's like, "Excuse me?" So I snapped a picture of her real quick, and I started fucking driving really fast. She's chasing the Subaru. Subaru's going clink, 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 and this fucking broad's running after me. I'm like, I got your picture. You know, I deleted it. I'm just fucking around. It's like, don't come up to my fucking car during a fucking pit stop, coming up to a fucking stop sign, you know. All the weird things that we run into, it's just totally amazing on our investigations and journeys and little things in my daily life that I can talk about with you guys. But, you know, I don't know if you people have heard of it, but I promote a lot of different things. EA Sports, John Madden Football, 2008, 2009. Me and my son, we've been playing it, and, you know, he's like, when he starts to lose, he starts being better and better teams, you know. So he ended up being like the New England Patriots, you know. They're like all-stars. And I fucking, we're playing, you know, and we go, he's like, "I'm going to win you, Dad. I'm going to beat you at football." You know, I got like no time left, and I score and tie up the fucking game. We go to overtime, and he's got the ball on the 1-yard line in overtime. And I fucking intercepted it, you know, and I ran it, and I got it back. He got it back again, was on the 1-yard line. Fucking stopped him on downs. Took it about 10 yards, and there was 1 second left in overtime, and I fucking Hail Married it. He fucking tried tackling me, bounced off me, and I got like an 80-yard touchdown. And his jaw fucking dropped. He was almost in fucking tears. He was using the New England Patriots. He's like, "I had you. I should have stopped you." You know what's worse in life? See, kids are masters at video games. But it's pretty bad when the dad is winning at the video games, okay? There's a problem going on here. You see what I'm saying? There's a problem. But anyways, let me grab my drink here. I've been having a few drinks. I had some orange juice and vodka earlier. I took some pill I found. is probably one of my aspirin. Actually, I think it was one of my aspirin, because when I went to Snow Mountain, I had a couple Tylenol left over, and I couldn't move. I was in so much pain that I tried to put the Tylenol in my mouth, and I dropped it all over my room. So I found a dirty Tylenol in the fucking corner of a fucking crevice, and I took it tonight. And here I am, I'm drinking orange juice and vodka and smoking, and you know what? It's kind of funny because it's like I am perfectly sober right now, and that's why we're able to bring you such a long show tonight, because we got it together. We've been doing this show for a very long time. We're good at what we do, you know, and we're very glad to actually have the fans out there. We're glad to have Kai here tonight with us. And, you know, I was going to talk about, since we are discussing serial killers on our newest site, we have a lot of different serial killers on there. And one of the serial killers that's posted on there is Jeffrey Lionel Dahmer. Okay, you know Jeffrey Dahmer. Yeah, he liked the private parts. Well, the whole history right-up goes, he was an American serial killer and a sex offender. Dahmer murdered 17 men and boys, most of them who were African or Asian descent, between 78 and 91. He was a long-time serial killer. Majority of murders occurred between 87 and 91, as murders were particularly gruesome: rape, torture, dismemberment, necrophilia, cannibalism, and in 1994, Dahmer was beaten to death by a Columbia Correctional Institution inmate, Christopher Scarver, with a bar from a weight machine while at work at the prison gym. In his early life, he had spent up in Wisconsin, and there's a car coming and it turned in a driveway. To Lionel, an analytic chemist, and Joyce Dahmer. At age 8, he moved to Bath, Ohio, where he attended Revere High School. Dahmer dissected dead animals as a child, and by teenage years, he was an alcoholic loner. So his life was tough at an early age. Dahmer attended Ohio State University, but dropped out after 2 terms. Dahmer's father then forced him to enlist in the Army, where he had to serve 6 years. He was discharged after 2 due to excessive drinking. When the Army discharged Dahmer in 81, it provided him with a plane ticket to anywhere in the country. Dahmer told police he couldn't go home to face his father, so he went to Miami Beach, Florida, because he was tired of the cold. He spent most of his time there at a hospital, but was kicked out shortly for drinking. Alcohol problem, you know. In 82, Dahmer moved in with his grandmother in West Allis, Wisconsin, where he lived for 6 years. In August that year, he was arrested for exposing himself at a state fair. You know, he took out his cock at a state fair, I guess. I don't know. But in September of 86, he was charged with public exposure after 2 boys accused him of masturbating in public. This time, he was sentenced to a year in prison, which he served 10 months. In 88, Dahmer's grandmother asked him to move out because at late night, she smelled foul odors in the basement. He then found an apartment in Milwaukee, on Milwaukee's west side. On September of 88, he was arrested for sexually finding a 13-year-old boy in Milwaukee. Served another 10 months and worked 1 year sentence at a release camp. He was required to register as a sex offender. He convinced the judge that he needed therapy and was released with a 5-year probation. Shortly thereafter, he began a string of murders that would end with his arrest in 1991. The murders: in the early morning of 91, 14-year-old Conoric Synthesomphone, the youngest brother of the boy who Dahmer molested, was discovered on the street wandering naked, heavily under the influence of drugs and bleeding from his rectum. Reports of the boy's injuries varied. Dahmer told police that he was a 19-year-old boyfriend and they had an argument while drinking. Against the teenage protests, the police turned him over to Dahmer. They later reported smelling a strange scent but didn't investigate it. It was later found that there was bodies in the back of his room. Later that night, Dahmer killed and dismembered Synthesomphone. I can't even say the name. It's Synthesomphone, keeping his skull as a souvenir. John Belzerac and Jois Gebrish, the 2 police officers, returned I can't, like I said, his name, Synthesomphone, weird, to Dahmer, were fired from the Milwaukee Police Department after their actions were widely publicized. I mean, they should have investigated it, you know, but included an audio tape of the officers making homophobic statements to their dispatcher, cracking jokes about having reunited lovers. The 2 police officers appealed their termination, were reinstated with payback. They were named Officers of the Year by the police union. Okay? Belzerzak would go to be elected president of the Milwaukee Police Association in May of 2005. By the summer of 91, Dahmer was murdering approximately one person each week. He killed Matt Turner on June 30th, Jeremiah Weinberger July 5th, Oliver Lacey July 12th, finally Joseph Branhoff on July 18th. So he went on a spree and started killing everybody. 91, Dahmer lured another man, Tracy Edwards, into his home. According to the would-be victim, Dahmer struggled with Edwards in order to handcuff him. Edwards' escape alerted a police car with the handcuffs still hanging from the one hand. Edwards led the police back to his apartment where Dahmer had first acted friendly, only to turn on them when he realized they suspected something was wrong. As one of the officers subdued Dahmer, the other searched the house and uncovered multiple photographs of murder victims and human remains, including 3 severed heads and penises. A further search of the apartment revealed more evidence, including photographs of victims and human remains in his refrigerator. The story of Dahmer's arrest and inventory in his apartment, which was apartment 213, gained notoriety. Several corpses were stored in acid-filled baths, severed heads were found in his fridge, and implements for the construction of an altar of candles, human skulls were found in the closet. Accusations soon surfaced that Dahmer had practiced necrophilia and cannibalism. In a trial, he confessed to attempting a form of trepanation in order to create so-called zombies. Trial. It was officially indicted on 17 murders, which was reduced to 15. The murder cases were already so notorious that authorities never bothered to charge him in the murder of Edwards. His trial began in 92 with evidence overwhelming against him. Dahmer pleaded not guilty by insanity. The court found Dahmer sane and guilty on 15 counts of murder, sentenced him 15 life terms, totaling 957 years in prison. Wow. At his sentencing hearing, Dahmer expressed remorse for his actions, also saying that he wished for his own death. Imprisonment and death, he served in Portage, Wisconsin. He was a born-again Christian. You know, that's pretty bad. But this conversion occurred after viewing just to say he viewed religious evangelists, material sent to him by his father, a local preacher, Roy Ratcliffe, met with Dahmer and agreed to baptize him. After attending a church service in a prison chapel, an inmate tried to slash Dahmer's throat with a razor blade. Dahmer escaped the incident with superficial wounds. 1994, Dahmer and another inmate named Jesse Anderson were beaten to death by fellow inmate Christopher Scarver with a bar. So, you know, and basically it goes on to talk about how lawsuits and people became famous. And this is what we got on our website, our new website. You know, we talk about the serial killers. We have them all up. We're getting them all up. We have the Zodiac Killer. And it's always an interesting topic because I've had a lot of members tell me they're interested about reading about serial killers. Well, now you get to read about serial killers at Theatrical Clowns. You get to read about clowns, psychos, stalkers, celebrities on the net, and it's hosted by the Paranormal Ghost Society. So it's a little bonus for everybody. And, you know, if you're thinking about attacking us, don't, because we back up the pages every day, and I just re-upload it. So whatever, you know, people got to understand that satire and serial killers and all these things, this is part of the world we live in. I heard that Adam, the guy who runs the FBI show, I'm trying to think of his name, Adam Walsh, they actually found his killer. It was a boy that got kidnapped many years ago, and his father, you know, said that he would never give up until he found his son's killer, and they finally found him. I mean, the past does catch up with you, you know, and these kidnappers and serial killers, I think people need to read about them. They need to understand that society is not a safe place. These serial killers all had college degrees. They were all geniuses. You know, they weren't stoners or anything like that. These were guys that didn't do drugs. Dahmer did have a drinking problem, but most of the killers had college degrees, were very intelligent, had houses, jobs, cars, and they would lure people in. Hey, want to get in my car? Do you need your car fixed? Hit them in the back of the head. These are people probably that are kind of nerdy. Now, I'm not saying all nerdy people, but these are nerdy guys with they're quiet. They're the ones that are hiding on the internet. The quiet ones you got to worry about. These people that use these, that don't have no pictures or email addresses, or they hide, you know. There's this weirdo called Jackie Blue. No picture. We don't know who she is. And we have a couple, you know, like some guy named fucking Stomp Bumfucker or whatever. Well, you know, you got to watch for people like that. So we got serial killers listed on our site. And we do hope that some of you find it very entertaining, but at the same time, very, very useful. And anyways, you know, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to play a song because I'm going to be wrapping up the show very soon. I got another article I was going to read. I was going to do some paranormal articles, but you know what? We've covered a ton of paranormal tonight. I'm going to go over one more article, and then I'm going to wrap up the show. So let me go ahead and I got Liv. Yeah. Thanks, Kai.
What's happening, my niggas? What's happening, my nigga? This your big brother, Hollywood. Hey, your other brother, Troy, my nigga. I see you been putting in work, man. Man, you know I'm on my grind. It's time to step up to the plate. I'm coming out swing. Let's go. The way she looked me up and down, I got left. The way the boy looked past them clowns, I got left. The way them haters try to talk me down, I got left. Come on, little mama, wipe me down. You know I got left. 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 I got left, little mama. I got left. 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 I got left, little daddy. I got left. I got left.
Now when I step up in the club with my LG on, all eyes on me, I got leverage. Yeah, I'm fresher than the mother. I'm different from the ugly one. Undress me with your eyes, girl. I know you wish you coulda. I walk with a swing, I talk with a swing. Your boyfriend don't got no swag, so I suppose that's why he mad. You like me, so now he wanna fight me. I beat his ass and film it. Now niggas calling me Spike. Well, my name is so much live inside these streets. Yeah, them haters out there always trying to be. Yes, sir. D-boy, he got so much smart inside these streets. Yeah, he never leave home without a key. Never.
The way she looked me up and down, I got left. The way the boy looked past them clowns, I got left. The way them haters try to talk me down, I got left. Come on, little mama, wipe me down. You know I got left. 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 I got left, little mama. I got left. 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 I got left, little daddy. I got left. I got left. Cuddy ain't sitting. He flies so many days, man. I wonder how he got so much legs. Ladies and gentlemen, thanks for tuning in to Haters Thoughts Radio Hollywood. Won't you tell them how you got so much legs? Well, first I had to struggle, learn a couple things, give respect in the name, you know, earn a couple things. I bust a couple moves, I slapped a couple fools, I packed a couple tools, and I taxed a couple dudes, throw a couple party, get a couple beats and murk them, be original, don't make it sound like they already heard them. And I don't spit on beats no more, I pick them up and burp them, and ask them if they smell me, and this is what they tell me. She looked me up and down, I got left. The way the boy looked past them clowns, I got left. The way them haters try to talk me down, I got left. Come on, little mama, wipe me down. You know I got left. 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 I got left, little mama. I got left. 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 I'm gonna tell you, I got left. I got left.
I'm a new school nigga in the old school muscle car. Hit the club and the DJ tell him who we are. Let's go entertainment. We digging in your anus, paid cash for the whips. No loans, no payments. I'm smoking on that sticky icky just to get my high right. I spend a pretty penny just to smoke 'em at the red light. Just hoop your bitch pop round the corner just to get the hair right. My pound game vicious, so I might just get a hair right. So what you do? I make a dig up in your pockets, now my bread right. Shit. Boy, you weren't wrong, nigga. Now my head right. That's how you play it, right? Thought you don't love her. See me in the club, now you want handcuff.
The way she looked me up and down, I got left. The way the boy looked past them clowns, I got left. The way them haters try to talk me down, I got left. Come on, little mama, wipe me down. You know I got left. 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 I got left, little mama. I got left. 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 I got left, little daddy. I got left. I got left.
Y'all seen who putting in all the work. Y'all seen it, but your haters just for you, a little extra work for you. Let me sing a little bit. Ain't got no legs now.
anyways, we're back, and you know it's a good song, Hollywood and Troy. We appreciate them for letting us use their music. And if any fans want us to use their music, you got to sign a disclaimer that we can use your music. And of course, I have one for you. Just let me know, and we'll send it via mail, as we do with every band. Of course, when we first started off, we had people voluntarily using the music and telling us we could use it, and we turned around and sold our show, and they're like, you can't use it. And it's like, well, what are we promoting you for? So that's the deal. If you're a band and we promote you continuously, you got to, in return, let us sell our show, because you're paying, you know, it's comedy, and when you're buying, if you buy the show on disc, you're just saying, hey, thank you. We want you to continue to do shows. We want it to be epic. And if you want me to continue shows, you know, I work for tips. And that's just the truth. We sell the show on the air. You buy it on CD, even if you've already heard it, because it's like tipping us, you know. We don't make nothing. What's $2-3 we make off selling one disc season, you know? It's like come on. You know, $3-4 bucks, it's nothing. We're not going to get rich. We're not going to sell thousands of them. But, you know, when it comes out, buy it on disc. That's what I got to say. Show your support. We love doing this. We want to keep the comedy coming. We want, you know, if you guys want this for the next year, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, you know, we can only do it. We can only do it for so long. You know, if I was stand-up comedian somewhere at a casino or doing this somewhere, you know, Jägermeister's pretty good. Hell, any drinks, I'm telling you, man, are good to have, especially if you're doing the radio show. You sit back and drink. But, you know, it's been a great show tonight. We've covered paranormal aspects. We've covered comedy. We've had people calling the show. The people that called on the show, they were cool as hell. One person didn't like the show. They know maybe it was an act. They say we're too filthy, and I don't know. I mean, you know, it's like Howard Stern, Howard Stern's much worse. Some of the stuff he has, they had a girl on Howard Stern orgasm on the air, you know. And I'm sitting there, it's like, we ain't got no girls orgasming here. We're just telling you a few dirty prayers. But, you know, the show's for 18 and older, and if you don't want your kids on the Internet, then you need to change your parental controls in your browser and block sites and certain keywords. And maybe one of those keywords you can block is radio, because there's a lot of dirty radio online. We run very dirty radio. Notice the difference is, hey, very dirty. So, you know, you got to keep that in mind, man. If you know, keep your kids out of our show. It's for 18 and over. We have a disclaimer. Theatrical Clowns has a legal disclaimer. We're going to be running it much like Encyclopedia Dramatica runs theirs. We're going to do the rules. We're going to do all kinds of different things. I've had my personal friends look at the site. They love it. They love reading what's on there. You know, it's just great, man. It's just great that we did it. I really owe it to a few people. You know, I owe them, all these people over the years that have been talking about me. I really owe it to them. I want to thank you for providing me with the entertainment to use, so that we could work entertainment into our organization like it's supposed to be. And now it's just great. I mean, look at we got people visiting our radio show tonight. It's been good, and I want to finish it off since we are running Theatrical Clowns. I want to tell you a story about a clown. No, it's not Pennywise. No, it's not Killer Clowns from Outer Space. This is about the it's called the Dender Monday Joker, and I see a car pulling around our studio, and that's probably for you, my man, right? Okay, Kai is out of here. You want to say anything to the fans, man? Here, I'll hold the microphone.
All right, peace out. I'll see y'all next show.
Okay, that's Kai. He's our co-host. He's part of it. He's part of the show, and he's been with me the whole night for the show. It's just been great, and he's about to head off from the studio, which is good because we're wrapping up the show anyways tonight. and this article is about the Dendermonde Joker, and it says the Joker was at the door and they let him in. The painted face of an alleged Belgian killer has been drawn by an eyewitness and has now been published. This drawing was made, and there's a drawing with it, but I don't have it, was made based on data provided by the Rudy Brusselmans, who was a witness of the arrest of a Kirsch attack suspect now being held. The attack happened at Fairy Tale Land or Fabel Lake, Jesslyn, Crichet, or Daycare. Okay, these words are in another language. I didn't know I was going to be speaking in goddamn other languages tonight, folks. More comparisons with the Joker have surfaced in the Belgian media. Correctly, the press, there is nothing. That although the alleged attacker's face was painted white and his eyes were made black, and his distinctive pink and red hair was cut in spikes as if he had cut his hair himself, his mouth was apparently not painted as Heath Ledger's Joker in The Dark Knight. This one's for you, Dark Knight. Dark Knight is our administrator on Theatrical Clowns. He's more evil than me. You got to watch him. I am like the Tooth Fairy compared to Dark Knight, okay? And people should be a little bit worried about the Dark Knight because he's, you know, it's like the Joker and Batman. It's like, bring me the Batman, or the Batman needs to go. Well, it's like, sorry, man, but, you know, Dark Knight is here to stay, and Dark Knight's here to bring justice in every way. So this is for the Dark Knight. Incorrectly, the European media is saying that the day on 2009 23rd of the Dendermonde Kirsch or daycare attack was on the same day the death of Heath Ledger. The first anniversary of Ledger's death, however, was January 22nd of 2009. Nevertheless, there appears to be strong evidence that the Dendermonde Joker reflects the copycat effect in this instance. A police officer confirmed he had his face painted like Heath Ledger playing the Joker. You gotta, I seen The Dark Knight, I seen the new Batman, I fucking love it. If you haven't seen it, go ahead and watch it. It's just straight out evil. It's not like the other Batmans, okay? It's sadistic, it's fucking, I mean, there's death in it, there's murders in it. It's just totally amazing. It's not just like it's not like superhero and villain, okay? You got superhero, you got superheroes, and you got fucking villains. And that motorcycle with a thick fucking tire, I want that bitch. Can you imagine me on that fucking motorcycle? I mean, really, man. Just to ride that fucking motorcycle. So I'm sitting there thinking, you know, this would be this is a really cool article because, you know, there's a lot of copycat killers, and I enjoy reading about them, but this one says the comparisons are clean-cut in terms of the mode of violence. Knives, outward appearance, and even arrest behavior. For example, in the headline and sub-headline published Saturday the 24th in UK's Telegraph, the copycat imagery is summed up. Belgian Joker, Creech killer, snorted with laughter to the police. Interrogation, Belgium suspected Joker killer snorted with laughter when he was interrogated with about a frenzied knife attack that left a woman and two babies, aged 6 and 9 months old, dead. The two infants, victims of the attack on the creche in Belgian town of Dendermonde on Friday, the 23rd, had been named as Leon, a baby boy, and 6 months, Cornel, a girl aged 9 months. Marita Blindman, the 54-year-old child care worker, was killed, raised the alarm before being killed. Police and prosecution sources have said that the 20-year-old man dubbed the Joker because his face was painted white. Eyeshadow, ginger hair, and no history of mental illness. He tricked his way into the Fable Jesslyn Land of Fairy Stories daycare center at 10 a.m. local time by claiming to have a meeting with one of the members of staff. He then drew a 12-inch long knife, began to slash at children aged between a few months and 2 years old. There were 21 infants in the creche and 6 supervisors. All the victims were stabbed in the throat or head. Parents gathered in Dendermonde Town Hall, and psychologists and support identified the victims using photographs. The addresses of 3 other daycare locations were found on the suspect, Kim D, when he was arrested. Thanks to Dutch and Belgian translations from Theo P. James. Basically, the guy that tried to look like Heath Ledger went in a daycare and killed a bunch of children. And, you know, saying the copycat effect, he was trying to trick the police, you know, take me into custody and then I'm going to get out. And, you know, and you know, it's just crazy. You know, these people in our society, I mean, it's evil what they did. You know, I love myself. People think I'm some guy in the air that's a pig. It's like I'm in the air and I'm a pig, but I love women and children very, very much. And when I read stories like this about a mother losing her children or two children being stabbed like this, it just makes you so mad. You're like, what a goddamn fucking clown. Clowns are evil. And that was a fucking clown. It was a guy with a painted face. He was an evil fucking clown. And that's what our site will be about. Evil fucking clowns. This is Lord Rick, your host of AngelOfThyNight Radio. And I think I'm going to close off the show. You know, we've had a lot of questions. When I did Strangelandradio, you know, they asked some good questions too. They were like, are you Messiah-like? Are you this? Are you that? You know, what's your next expedition? We're gonna try to get our movie out on film. You know, we're just taking one step at a time. I've done a lot of investigations in my time. I've done 800 places, and you know, one thing that people admire about me is my tribulations. It's to be able for me to get back into the swing of things, you know. Around Christmas, we did a pretty wicked investigation, and it's time to get back out there and start looking, you know. It's great to take it easy and put a little time towards the show or towards the website. That's perfectly fine. But, you know, we want to continue to build our Parrot Comedy page. We want to continue the updates. We do a show every 2 weeks, so our next show will probably be in about a week and a half. I'm going to talk it over with my co-host because we're going to have to start coming up with some things together, you know, little projects we can work on together. Because now AngelOfThyNight Radio has a full staff. We have Shanna, we have Colette, we have Kai, we have Sneezer, we have myself. You know, we have a lot of people that are on the air with us and they're involved. And, you know, our fans tonight, the fans that called in, they were just so civil and so great to talk to. And I love talking with people. You know, it's just a great show. Living in Las Vegas is like, it's not all it's hyped up to be. You know, it's great. We host a show from Las Vegas. When I first got here, I went to see a concert. I actually got to hear one of the guys, you know, that sang Yellow Submarine or whatever. I got to hear him during a dinner buffet. And Vegas is all about entertainment. I watched a fireworks show at the Eliante. It's been a good time, you know. And ever since my Snow Mountain incident and all these other little mishaps with the Subaru, I've just been sitting back enjoying life, you know. I know that Encyclopedia Dramatica did an AngelOfThyNight page on me, and, you know, I was browsing something, and it said, if you take it seriously, other people win. But if you learn to laugh at it, it's like a blessing in disguise. And I've taken all that drama in the past, and, you know, I just laugh at it. And now we're going to be publishing it. And, of course, we're going to get a lot of publicity. Our ratings are going to go up. We've put out a killer show tonight. Nothing has prevented the show. A lot of people thought I wasn't going to do it. You know, people are like, you don't got Kai. Colette's not going to help you out. And all these people have come together to make this possible tonight. We only do a show every couple of weeks, but our show still reaches the top. I never announced the show tonight, and we've had a lot of good activity and a lot of good people, you know, and in the past there was a certain forum I belonged on to, and those people are still my friends, and I still care about them. I just don't think they know what happened, and I had one of them write me and ask me what really happened, and I told it the way it was, and they agree with me, you know. I've been around since 2001. I've been doing this kind of stuff, actually publicizing it, the forums, the paranormal, the urban explorations, the parties, you know, the radio show coming to be, all the little services, just all these little things we've been doing, and we're very well known, you know. Strangelandradio, you know, they're a taps-based group. I mean, I noticed they advertise taps, and you know what, I still like them, and that just tells you something right there. It doesn't matter if you're another paranormal group or you like taps. You're entitled to your own belief. We might not like taps. We're not at war with taps. Everybody thinks we are. It's just like, hey, we're competing against each other's toes either. And so that was basically the interview that I did. and I thought it came out rather good, you know. And they asked me how many members I have, and I don't know. A lot of members join, a lot of members leave. At one time, we had a lot more members than we do now. One of our groups had 6,000. Another group had one time up to like 1,500, or no, 3,000. So we have been up to 15,000 members. But my moderators and I, we've been banning and removing a lot of people because, you know, the paranormal is something that you get involved with or you don't. And when people don't, it kind of sucks, you know. You don't want to do a Bigfoot camp out by yourself. You know, you don't want to host a party and talk about ghosts and UFOs to yourself. So we try to keep an active society. And we like when people call in. I wasn't going to take no callers tonight, but, you know, I was curious to see if the guy that called in a couple weeks ago would call in tonight. And he is a pretty good comedian. He's got some good jokes. And I'll tell you what, man, it's all about laughter. And if you show hate, see, there's been a supposed group taking my clips, which is, by the way, is against the law. You really can't be clipping my radio show and putting it out there for the whole internet. You have to put the entire show or nothing. And somebody has been taking just small clips for 3-4 seconds of words that I say. So when people listen, they're like, oh, Lord Rick is bad. It's like you better share the entire clip and you better say it came from Angel of the Night Radio so people at least know it's a radio show, because if you don't, you'll be talking to my lawyer. Laugh. But it's the fucking truth. You cannot be doing it unless you include a source of my site, Paranormal Ghost Society /AngelOfThyNightRadio.htm or NowLive.com AngelOfThyNight. Let's be civilized, you know. And we're going to continue to do our work. No, our site's not down. If you wanna send some donations, you can buy some stuff off Cafe Press. We have bear steins, we have mugs, T-shirts, women's apparel, we have paranormal equipment. You can donate towards site dues. You can donate. I have a member that has given me a cell phone. She's also given me a new camera to use for our investigations. And you can donate material like that also. So you just let me know if you want to donate towards the site, or you want to tip me for the radio show, or if you would like me to get some more equipment so when we go on in the desert, we have it. I'm not asking for handouts, you know. It's my show. I'm the owner of the Paranormal Ghost Society, so I do got to say it. I have to. It's, you know, my job. But, you know, I love what I do. And a lot of people, like I said, thought, hey, they were like, hey, this show's not going to go down. Hey, the Paranormal Ghost Society, it's gone. It's not gone, man. My site is a memorial for my friend. If I cancel my site, I cancel my friend's death. And we love our friend who died. He is a good explorer. We're not making a mockery. We're not mocking him. I'm actually defending his death because I think it serves as a good example that, yes, you can die in a paranormal investigation. And, you know, there's this news story that Gutenberg claims another. I cannot find it. I've looked in the archives. It does not exist. I think it's fake. But, you know, walking through the woods at night, you know, it's not about leadership. It's about a group of guys just going out and having a good time. And I want people to know that. Because I've seen a very appalling story in the Buffalo News, and somebody said, yeah, his leader got him killed. Man, it wasn't about no experience. We had to park somewhere. We had to walk. We weren't going to trespass in people's backyards with big fucking Rottweilers and people carrying shotguns. We're not going to go through people's yards. We're going to park. We're going to enjoy the woods, see if anything creepy like Bigfoot's in the woods making noises. And it just happened that time a lady was drinking so bad she don't remember hitting him. And, you know, so I'm asking those people out there who try to publicize this, please stop. You know, I seen it on the Buffalo News publicized, and I did defend his death. I wrote the newspaper publicly and replied to the comment on the article because some people, it's like, you know, man, the Internet's like a series it's like one big gossip pussy box, you know, and you can tell, I can feed somebody a story and watch that story change. You know, it's just like our show being canceled on, and then all of a sudden we had these polls, does Lord Rick rape his kids, and all this nasty sexual stuff, and we traced it, and the trace came up to Beverly, Massachusetts, and I had to forward it to law enforcement. So, let's be civilized, man. Don't be attacking my groups. Don't be attacking my site. I'm going to do what I'm going to do. Leave me the hell alone. You want to bitch and moan all over the internet about me? Bitch and moan. But don't attack my groups, man. Don't attack my dead friend. Don't attack my kids. I'm a good father. That I grew up fatherless, or I've had a father on and off in my life many, many years ago. My kids are very lucky to have a dad that plays football with them. They're very lucky to have a dad that plays John Madden football with them. They're very lucky to have a dad that cooks pizza and puts popcorn and horror movies in. And if you people knock that shit, you're going to get burnt. And Theatrical Clowns, we're here to burn you. So your inauguration was tonight. Folks, this is Angel of the Night Radio. And I'm going to be looking in a chat room, then I'm going to close out the show tonight. We've had a kick-ass show. We've actually, what we've ended up doing is disabling the media section. So now when you want to plug your stuff, you tell me, I will plug it for you because I got full control of the media section. Other than that, I'd like to say I love all my fans. I love everybody of the Paranormal Ghost Society who's assisted us in the past. Angel of the Night Radio is back. We're breeding a whole new series of fans. Lulz, we got a bunch of lulz out there, or people who are into the lulz are part of our society now too. They're in it for the lulz, and they're on our side, which is like really amazing. And we're gathering a lot of strength, and a lot of people are very appalled what's been done. And they want to see how destiny carries out. They want to see if I make it in the presidential election. They want to see how it goes in California with Bigfoot, and they want to see this show continue on for years. So, don't be an asshole. Don't ruin it for anybody, because there's a lot of people out there who want to see where Lord Rick's going to go next. And you ain't got no lulz if there's no Lord Rick. So, think about it before you attack us. Attack our site and attack all these things. Think. Because if you don't got me, you don't got a golden show, and I try to tell people, it's like if you screw yourself, because I'm not going to call the radio shows. It's like you schedule a fucking appointment, I'll decide if I want to do it, and that's the whole thing. Strangelandradio wrote me, they were very nice, and I decided to do an interview for them. But if you fucking are a fucking asshole trying to set me up, it's like you're not gonna trick me on no paranormal question. I actually do know my paranormal very well. I can pretend on this radio show like I don't, just to fuck around. But, with our disclaimer, for entertainment purposes only, don't try this away from home. Don't try this at home. We're here to entertain. It's satire. It doesn't necessarily mean it's true. And even if it was true, I ain't gonna fucking tell you. You'll take it as true. People have taken all kinds of stuff. They're like, oh, your show's illegal and got illegal content. Sorry, man, but it's entertainment purposes only. And it's always going to be that way. And you cannot use it in the court of law. People threaten me with lawsuits. It's like you can't prove that I did a drug deal. You can't prove that I was talking to a real prostitute. None of this you can prove, because you know why? It's over a telephone and on the air, and it cannot be proved. You do not have no pictures. You do not have video footage, and you were not present when I did my show. End of story. This is Angel of the Night Radio, giving it to you how it's supposed to be. Lord Rick, your host, and you've heard Kai earlier, and Colette came into our chat room tonight. Of course, we thank her for coming on in. I wish she would have been here at the studio. She's got like I said, a beautiful tattoo. She's got real pretty blue eyes. And I'm really happy that I met her, because I've been making a lot of new friends lately. And I'll tell you, my friends, they stand by me. I stand by them. And, Kai reads all this bullshit on the internet now and then, and he just laughs. He's like, God. He's like, what the fuck, Because he's like me. We're chill. You just smoke one, have a mohawk, fucking have a good time, fucking party it up. Whatever, man. Chase the fucking paranormal. Do what we gotta fucking do. And I don't see anybody on camera. No, there's nobody on camera right now. Somebody said that Colette's in cam too, but I do not show anybody on cam. But I'm going to be closing up the show anyways. And I am looking, and nope, nobody's on cam. They don't, the whole thing is about Now Live. It says show media. Women on webcam, we've had women, there's people in the chat room asking questions, and they're like, they want to see women on cam. We haven't had any women on camera tonight, at least that I've seen. I just looked in the chat room now, and we only are allowed up to 4 cams plus my own. And I did notice there was nobody on camera right now. So I'm going to be closing off the show. Yeah, we had Millie one time on her fucking show. Okay. Interesting, but not really. Okay. There was somebody on camera playing with themselves. Wow. No, actually, they have those things now on the webcams that people are getting where they can actually put other like videos and things. They have, I forgot what the name of the program is, but that's what they could do on cam. Colette hasn't been on cam tonight. Like I said, her mom, she ran into some problems, and I hope that her mom feels better. Our co-hosts are like family, and, they're a huge part of the show, and our fans are a huge part of it also. No, the name that's on webcam is Dropkick Chet. Oh, Millie? Okay. Sorry, but we cannot have somebody in the chat room fucking sticking dildos and things in their ass. And so they're kicked out, It's not because I'm against it. I don't really give a fuck what you do on camera. But I'm going to tell you right now, if you do that on camera and Now Live staff sees it, I don't get in trouble. You'll lose your account. So that's why I kicked them out. But anyways, yeah, we had Millie on the camera, and, she showed some tits. I mean, technically, we can show some tits and things like that on the air. The sexual acts and things like that, we got to kind of refrain from on camera. Well, I don't do the sexual acts on camera. Can you imagine that? But, no, you probably could, you pervs out there.